give me all the photos.
Like, oh, okay.
These are not the feet.
I forgot, I gotta turn that character on. Hello, Internet. We're back. We were just here yesterday playing Vampire the Masquerade, but tonight, the Whimsical Travelers of Fate are back in Port Damali finally. Wow, guys, sound a little bit more excited? Alright, well, anyway. Fucking hell, great start, guys. No, wait, restart the episode. Hi, we're back. I switched. We are one subscriber away from an act of the DM, by the way. Dolphy. Yay! Kermit flailing. Anyway. Alright, you guys are back in Port Damali. Tambrix and Rivi will be joining us shortly. They're stuck in traffic. So, anyway, you guys step out of the lime green portal and with a last look in, and you see Titania give a small wave, and then it vanishes. You hear from behind, "What the fuck?" And you see the familiar sight of Joseph Woodleaf, the 29-year-old male human innkeeper of the Cerulean Inn. You guys are back in the inn that you guys, originally started in. You did. Boop. Well, that sort of sound was there, but there was also a portal, and you guys like walking out. So it was like portal, pop, walk out, pop. What the fuck? Now it's Napa. Now it's grape juice. Now it's beer. Yay, beer! Alright. What are you guys doing? Oh. That's true. Yeah. What are the rest of you fucks doing? I mean, that or she's becoming a mime. Hey, Rivi's back. Now we're just missing Tambrix. Oh, he's not even gonna listen in or anything? Okay, do you want to, control Tambrix? Oh. Okay. That's fine. I think I've kind of got a beat on Tambrix at this point. Oh, shut up. Real quick, I was having an audio issue yesterday where everyone's mics were extraordinarily quiet during our Vampire the Masquerade session, and you could barely hear the players. So, can someone please let us know how the players sound so we can adjust accordingly before we get into it? You can't. Fuck. That's what I was afraid of. Hold on.
Yeah, we've been saying funny shit.
So that means that last night session.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, there it is.
I love the fact that the first thing they hear from the players is, we've been saying funny shit.
So
That means when I was laughing at
Okay.
you guys, I just sound like I'm having a one-sided conversation. Fuck.
Well, they can see us. They can see our things popping up, so they know that we're saying stuff.
You're just the voices in my
So-
head.
Might need to turn this down a tad bit though.
Yeah.
All right, how about that?
Because we're a little loud.
You're always a little loud, though.
I mean,
Okay, that's
I do
better.
play a loudmouth, but yes.
All right. Cool. Welcome back to being able to hear us. Or hear them, rather.
Hi.
I'm tired. I did a 29-hour stream. I tired.
so does Brooke
Oh, by the way,
would recognize this tavern, right?
Yeah.
This is the
Everyone
tavern
started.
where you all met, the Cerulean Inn.
Well, you guys all met.
Yeah, that's true. Anicia has no clue what the fuck this is.
Okay,
I was
so
thinking
with
Anisia's been here before she got on the ship at some point.
This is where Anicia got on the ship.
Oh, true.
Yeah, Anicia
So-
has probably never been to Port Damali, actually.
Adventures.
by the way, I like the little character cards you got on the stream. That's nice.
That's all Max.
So
Nice.
with that, Brooke is going to. Yeah, I gotta update them so that it says level 11, not 10.
Yeah,
So with that, if Brooke recognizes it without a single word, she's gonna bolt out the door.
Oh. Okay.
What?
Brooke's gone. Brooke's running straight out the door.
Alright, so you head outside.
Oh.
We'll get to you later. Apparently. What are the rest of you doing? You guys just watch Brooke wordlessly run away.
Okay, I guess one, where the fuck are we? And two, why did Brooke just run away?
I think I can answer the first question, but the other one I don't know. Ruby kind of looks around. She's like, "Oh, yes, we're in Port Damali."
Can you get a little closer to your mic, hun?
It's like right up in my face.
There you go.
Deep throated.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Grapefruit.
Okay, there we go. I was looking at your level and it was really low and I'm like, what? Anyway. Cool. So, officially, game is unpaused. Y'all can move your shit.
I'm still tactically laying on the ground, aren't I?
Yep.
Yeah.
No one actually picked me up.
Yep.
Cool.
I thought
Did
Gadry
someone-
was carrying you.
He was, but
Yeah.
And he just
He
drops
was.
you on the floor.
well, no, he was. But then I was put into the bag of holding, and then I was put onto the ground in front of Oberon,
Yep.
and now we're here.
Oh, so they just yeeted him through the portal. Okay.
Pretty much.
Yeet.
Tambrix is going
How-
to walk over to Tyrus and try to pick him up. The sack of potatoes that he is. I need Tyrus's strength shit.
Tyrus.
Or, Tambrix.
I think Timbrix has the same strength I do, which is 8.
Yeah, well, I rolled a
So-
3, plus 1.
Plus minus 1, I believe.
Yeah, so 2. Tambrix cannot pick Tyrus up at this time. Does not compute.
Beep boop.
Let me open
Uh.
up the actions tab so I can see what.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yep. Okay, so Ruby goes over and pokes Tyrus with her foot and starts laughing in blacksmith. This is going to be a little weird for the viewers, but a couple of our players aren't feeling well, so I went ahead and let them just kind of hang in and listen and give the instructions this way. Like I said, it's going to be pretty mid-energy, but we do
Ruby's-
hope to have a good show. So.
Going through the portal, Ruby's voice module got broken.
Beep boop.
Yep. And Tambrix for some
So-
reason is just
Ruby sounds like this now.
No, stop it.
So
Tyrus is a
Gag-
piece of shit.
Tyrus, do your impression of a dead man.
Yeah.
Ruby sound has been rebooted in nothing but Spanish now.
Oh, so it's like that scene in Robots when he gets the new voice mod. It's just Andale, rapido.
I was
That's not
thinking of red
robots.
versus
What-
blue.
Yeah, red versus
yeah,
blue.
more red versus blue.
Oh yeah, I was thinking
Rodriguez.
It was
Or no, Gonzalez.
Lopez.
Lopez, yes, that's what it
Lopez,
was.
yeah.
Oh,
Lopez. Activate speech unit. Buenos dias.
Even
Oh,
worse,
yeah.
Ruby reboots and she sounds only like a Japanese idol. Magical girl style.
I mean, she does have her human skin.
I know, just
Oh my
activate
God.
that and it's just
Speaking
Japanese magical girl
of-
style, all the sparkles.
Ruby, are you currently wearing your Ruby skin, or are you in your scary ass Warforged form?
I love the idea that anyone who does not have any context to what the fuck you just said probably is slightly mortified at this point.
Yeah, that's fine.
She's in her skin. I remember she had put it on before they went into the court.
Okay, since you're like sitting in the background, do you want to go ahead and switch over your reactive for us, please?
Sure.
Awesome. So,
Can Tyrus wake up from her kicking him?
how hard did Ruby kick him?
She just
Yes.
poked him. She didn't
Probably
kick him.
not.
Oh,
Across
Tyrus
the
is a
room.
very heavy sleeper.
the hell he
Tyrus
is.
knows.
he,
Ty-
he was,
The hell he is.
was
Tyrus is not.
He's sleeping like the dead. Hush.
Tyrus was dead tired.
Oh my god,
Oh
you guys
my-
are the worst. Stop it. Alright.
You started it.
Yeah, I'm aware. I regret it all. Tavrix is going to look over. Tyrus? Are you back with us? And is going to lean down and slap him across the face.
woo. Okay, that's
Finally,
that's
happening
what-
right now.
me.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah! Finally, not Brooke.
Why? Why are the Timbrick slaps nat 20s every time?
Okay, fuck it. He needs to stop being a
Lol.
sorcerer. Oh, just monk, all the way monk.
Okay. There's an unarmed strike. 4 bludgeoning damage.
Tyrus is dead once again.
He's got 12 HP.
Wait, well-
Minus 4.
Oh, my ever dwindling health pool.
So, yeah. Does Tyrus wake up from that?
I'm gonna say yes because he is not a light sleeper. Or
Oh, good, because
he
I
is
was
not
about to do it
heavy-
again.
He is not a heavy sleeper at all. Like, remember what happened on the ship when someone like lightly tapped him and is like trying to wake him up. He threw a fucking ice knife because he is not a light
No,
sleeper.
we
at all.
didn't tap you. Anicia just walked down there. It was like, and yelled, and you threw an ice knife in her direction.
Yep.
Exactly.
Oh, also, you had your soul then, so
Yeah.
Still.
People with souls sleep better than people with no souls. That's why
I feel like that's the opposite.
that's why I have night terrors.
Yes, no,
Anyway.
he does wake up.
Awesome.
Oh. That did not feel good.
Guys, Tervix looks over at all of you. He's awake.
God damn it.
Oh, cool. We'll get to the act.
Tolfi!
We'll get to the act of the DM in a minute.
Oh no.
Nice.
No.
It's gonna be an old table too, because I don't have a new table because I wasn't expecting to need a new table. So
I blame this on Matt instead.
I blame rap music.
I would like to thank Tolfi for gifting that sub to my Hufflepuff friend, who gifted practically everyone else a sub.
yeah, so it's even. It works.
Goes around, comes around.
Yeah. So, Tyrus, you are awake and you find yourself in the middle of It's really an inn, and you look over, and you see Joseph. And the last time you saw him, you had made a crack about his wife, who's now standing next to him, and he was throwing empty beer bottles at you.
Shits.
Dolphy rolled to seduce the lock. It was a natural 20, and that's where the subscription came from.
God damn it.
Alright. Well,
He doesn't recognize you, by the way, because you look hella different.
cool.
And you're also not, speaking like an asshole right now, so.
Thank you for that. Gonna look over the tin brick. What are we doing back here?
You've been out for a while, but the gist of it is Oberon brought you back. Spinton says goodbye for now. Brooke ran out away, and I slapped you to wake you up. I didn't think it was gonna work. And he's gonna look all flustered and like walk away.
Well, Tyrus is gonna put his hands on his shoulders, and he's gonna say, "Fair warning. Normally, I am not a good. It's not good to wake me up like that. So, gentle nudge might be a better option next time. All right."
Shoot him with an arrow
All right.
to wake him up.
Yep.
It's
He
safer.
He gives Timbrick a light pat on the cheek, kind of like a little, light slap, not a hurt slap, but like a little pat. And he turns and he looks around. Right, so. And everyone speak at once.
I'm
I thought you were
waiting
gonna
for-
continue saying stuff. Yeah.
Shut the fuck up.
You said
Oh,
so, and everyone was like, so?
He's looking around, but yeah, like
So everyone that's inside, give me a perception check. Brooke, give me
Got
a
it.
perception check while you're out.
Everyone inside, give me a perception check. You outside, give me a perception check.
17, but her eyes are not locked on anywhere besides the ocean, really?
I almost got a nat 20, but instead I got a 2 for a 30. I
18.
am distracted.
24.
Cool.
I need to log back into my D&D Beyond. Give me 1 minute.
That's fine.
No worries.
One
It's a
minute,
natural
Sippy.
17, and I think I have plus. Give me 2 seconds.
I'll take a look.
Wait.
plus
I got it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, don't forget, certain people have
You said a
Deathward on.
perception check?
Yes.
That is a 27.
Okay. That's high enough. Everyone kind of sees. So, you look around and you see a bunch of people talking, and over at the table, you recognize a few of these individuals. You see Ixtal, Iona, Erg, and Barrio. Just sitting there, having a drink, smiles on their faces. Erg looking a little more drunk than the last time you saw him.
Perfect.
Gadry waves.
They look over. Oh! Hi, guys.
Gonna kind of wave, just be like, hi.
like the fact that no one else noticed but the bartender.
They
Well-
probably noticed, but they're like, look away, just look away.
Oh God, it's the alms guy. Look away.
Oh my god. Good lord.
Barrio is going to look over at Rivy and gesture for you guys to come over.
I'm gonna go ahead and go over.
Ixtal's
Yeah.
watching this all go down.
He's yelling
Do they have
timber.
food at their table?
They do. You see that
Oh, goodness.
they have about 30 gold worth of food? Hold on, let me look.
Oh,
That's
my
a
favorite
lot of
people.
food.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meals with a, yeah. Meal deal and lodging, 1 gold piece. Yeah, they have about 30 gold worth of food just stacked on the table. And,
That's
Christ.
a lot of food.
I mean, Ixtal and Iona
That-
haven't eaten for 1,000 years. So yeah, you see Erg rip into the leg of some sort of carrion animal, and looks over and looks at Tyrus and goes, "What happened to you?"
I died
Oh,
several times apparently.
you should try not doing that.
I've been trying to.
Ixtal is very much like eyes on the crowd, but at the same time, they haven't experienced food like this because last time they were out and about and eating, it was definitely nothing like this. So they are very intrigued by the food, but at the same time, very intrigued by the new people that are just suddenly showing up.
Yeah, you look over
Locks
and
eyes specifically with Ribby and goes, "The short, feisty one."
Just gonna kind of like acknowledge, just like, hi. Okay.
Going down a list, they're just like looking, going, "Short, feisty one." Hold on, I have the list on the side.
Rivy may or may not be getting a new react.
ooh,
Ooh.
upgrades.
Okay, so they
people,
start-
upgrades.
They start
Yeah.
pointing, and they go, "Short, feisty one." Looks at Tambrix, horny in more ways than one.
1-1.
Big fellow, looks like he can take a hit, pointing at Gadri. Looks at Tyrus. Think you're the... I think you might be the charming dude.
Normally yes.
Looks over at Ruby. No fucking idea, because she's got her human skin on. And just looks at Anicia and Ruby and goes, "One of you is..." Looks at Erg. "Anus? Is that your name?"
Yes.
Okay, so you're Anus.
Yep.
Understood.
No,
Understood.
my anus.
Understood. And looks around and just like looks at Erg.
Oh,
Did they lose
so you
the
did take
captain?
what I taught you in practice.
Looks at Erg and just goes, "I thought you said there was a blue captain. I don't see one, but she might be dead."
Erg looks over and is like, you watch Erg close his eyes, and he looks like he's about to cast a spell. He just farts a little,
Counterspell.
and he goes, dude. Tyrus counterspells a fart. You guys look, like the look on his face. He looks like he's trying to cast a spell. Then he farts, and then he goes, "Ah, I guess I don't know sending or message." Huh.
Actually, I do.
Well, she climbed into my head, and I rescued these fine folk, or we rescued each other. All of us.
Ixtal looking at Birio. "Some of us rescued others more than the rest." And then like drifts over to Iona.
Iona's just face first into food.
Yep.
While
Iona
they're
looks
all
up, gives
distracted,
you a
Not even
wave,
caring.
and just goes back to.
while they're all distracted, Tyrus is gonna like try to back up and sneak out the door to see where Brooke went.
Give me a stealth check. First stealth roll of the night.
It was a
Oh,
13
no.
for a 14.
What is everyone's passive perception?
If you
roll
look
a
at the bar
passive
at the bottom.
perception of 16 or 15 or higher, you see those.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well, I have
if
a
you-
passive perception of 20.
Yeah, fucking.
Yeah, if you, Faye, if you look down at the bottom where it has all the tokens, The eyeballs right above it are the passives.
Ah, so Anicia, you see this. Barrio sees this. Ruby sees this. Yeah,
Pretty
everyone
much half
sees.
of everybody does.
Yeah, everyone sees this. It's
I see all.
the only one who doesn't see this is Tyrus, because his perception is an 11.
Well, so
Mine
does
is mine is a
Timbrick
14.
and Ruby, and Erg.
No.
Ixtal's 14.
Yeah, Erg is 13.
I thought you said 15 and up.
No.
Ooh.
Well,
Thank you for the raid, Magic Podcasters.
Hey!
hey.
Our alerts are
Welcome!
again.
Good and welcome.
God damn it. Someone's gonna have to fix our. Anyway, whatever. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Thank you for the follows. We are the Faded Fables. We're a collective group of knuckleheads. we play.
All the Chuckle Pucks.
Yep. We played D&D and we started playing Vampire the Masquerade. So, and eventually we will play Call of Cthulhu. So that'll be fun. But, Tyrus, you managed to sneak a little closer to the door, and then people start looking. Do you still continue going, even though you have eyes on you?
Yeah.
And does anyone say anything?
Tyrus is less trying to be sneaky about it and more just quietly back off and just go to see what happened to Brooke. He's not really interested in being like, where the fuck did Tyrus go?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure a lot of us already figured what the hell he was gonna do anyway.
I mean, he's worried about her, so.
Hello, thank you for the follow and Cam adds cannons. Oh, speaking of, every 10 subscriptions we do an act of the DM, and we just got
Don't tell them that.
we just got our we just got our 10th subscription about 10 minutes ago. So I'm gonna
Kill
roll.
me.
I'm gonna roll on the act of the DM table.
Brooke, when she ran outside, all she really did was stop. Probably, kind of in the street, and her eyes are locked directly on the port side where she can see the waves, and she's just gonna take a deep breath of ocean water breeze and just be like, because oh my god, they are out of that hellhole.
5 minutes later, Tyrus comes out. You're right.
Alright, we rolled a 9 on our act of the DM table.
Woot woot. What is a 9?
Means
I'm looking
Everybody
at
Don't
it.
gets
say
a
woot woot until we know what the fuck it
giant
is.
I'm looking at it. I gotta look at my...
everyone gets a giant diamond worth 1,000 GP.
Well, no, I'm using
Yeah.
old.
we are kind of one up.
I was gonna say, you guys have seen the act of the DM tables. I just have to look up which number is which. Give me 1 second.
That'd be funny. Just everyone gets 1,000 gold worth of diamond just in game one up.
Okay, it is the Leroy Jenkins compulsion.
No!
Okay, you're gonna have to explain to me what the fuck that means.
I
Yeah.
will. I will when we get into combat.
Oh no.
That means
Okay.
instead of being cautious, we're all gonna Tambrick's shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Even if you don't want
That's what
to.
it's-
Even if you don't want to, you're gonna get sucked into it.
Yep.
Question:
Yeah,
Would
that's fine.
would-
That's fine.
question: Would Tyrus have to, since he has no compulsions due to being soulless?
Yep. This is one compulsion that even you can't get away from.
Cool.
Oh god, fucking
He's got
die again.
something.
Oberon ain't here to help shit.
Yeah.
If
Go ahead.
Tyrus is coming outside to bother Brooke, before he comes outside, because it is a 5-minute thing, I see Dilliu and our friend and another friend here.
Yep.
They notice Brooke as she's standing in the middle of the street,
Well, give me
Just
1 second.
darts out.
Yep. So yeah, we'll go out there. Is there anything anyone else wanted to do before we cut away?
not really.
Do
Just
y'all
other
want
than find.
to-
I wanted to find like paper or something, but that's.
Easily done. You can walk over and ask. Fuck is her name? Angmar Woodleaf, the female half-elf innkeeper that's standing next to her husband. She basically will give you, whatever it is that you need. They're currently supplying that table with food, and looking at them quite amazed that they can put so much away. And you hear Joseph goes, "Oh, hi, we'll help you in a minute. Sorry, they've been here for hours."
Take your time. I'm in no rush at the moment.
So, cutting away. Did Ruby do anything? Hold on. Guys, don't put memes in. Oh, never mind, you didn't. Alright, cool. I thought you put it in the actions chat. I was like, no, please don't.
No. Player
Okay.
session chatter.
Okay, thank you. So, Tyrus, you walk out. Brooke, you see Dilyu standing with a new figure, and you see a familiar looking horse. And Dillyu's just standing there with a brush, brushing her down. What do you do?
Well, first she was taking in the sight, and then when she turned around to see Dilly, she's just like, "You're alive!" And she's just gonna walk over. Oh my god!
Oh, Captain. I'm quite alive. I did not in
She's
fact
gonna
die.
squish his cheeks. Oh my god, you made it off!
We
I'm so
did.
glad you're alive!
I'm glad you're alive. And yeah, sorry. I was just tending to Chestnut here.
Oh my god, I forgot about Chestnut. Out of sight, out of mind, I guess. Ruby will be ecstatic.
Some captain.
Hey, that is Ribby's charge.
I mean, having a horse on a ship is a very valuable asset.
So, Julia's gonna look over, and well, Nekio, why don't you tell them what they see as you're getting up from tending to any wounds that the horse may have ended up with from a boat fight that happened.
I didn't catch the last part.
Oh, so you're helping.
I literally just didn't get the last part.
Yeah,
Like,
you're
what
just
am
helping.
I explaining?
Yeah, you're just helping Dilyu with the horse, and you stood up and you look over, and there's a new friend who knows the one that you've been talking to, and you've
Who's
only been,
currently squishing Dilly's cheek.
Yep.
Just, oh my god.
and you've only been helping the sea elf for a little bit. You saw the horse's wounds and decided to stop and offer your assistance. You've only been in Port Damali for maybe about 3 hours max, and this was the first tavern that you saw. And then, as you can see, you didn't even make it inside. You
Yeah,
were distracted
following the
by a horse.
alcohol. Okay,
So, what
that
is
person
Brooksy?
I just met. Brooksy, elfin woman. A bit small for her race, but overall, typical elven. Blonde hair, green eyes. Seems a bit rocked, like she hasn't really enjoyed the accommodations of a hot bath recently. And there might be some scratches on her face, and her armor seems maybe a little bit run down already. But overall, she seems nice.
So Brooke's gonna look at her like, oh, Dilly, and go, did we find another person on the island?
No. not on the island. This one came up when I was tending to the horse and everything, and they're far better with animals than I am, so they've just been assisting me.
Thank you so
Yeah.
much for the help.
You're quite welcome, my lady. And I take a little bow.
You don't have to bow. I'm not royalty or anything. Just I'm Brooke. Tyrus, are you walking up at this
I'm
point?
Nick.
Yeah. By the way, Nikki, I sent you something in DMs.
Oh, let me check it.
Yeah, Tyrus comes out, looks over, sees Brooke with Adelia and Chestnut, and this Wood Elf comes up. Okay.
It's alright, I just answered you, so I didn't hear what you said.
Yeah, no, just double checking to make sure or something. All right, cool. Yeah, Tyrus comes up. Hello. Good to see you again. Everything all right, Captain?
Captain's Brooke's just gonna like look over and go. Now that we are in Port Damali, everything is a lot better. And now that Dilly, oh my god, where are the others?
They're all inside.
Oh, because I kinda jumps again. She's gonna look over at the elven woman and go, your name?
My name's Nikia. It's very nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you too. This is Tyrus. He is another member of the ship.
Hello.
Hello. And she takes another bow towards you.
Oh, you definitely don't have to bow for him.
Julia looks over, seeing the kind of like awkwardness between everyone, and is like, well, and finishes like tying Chestnut to the post. Shall we go inside and get something to eat? I think the other said something about paying for a large meal.
That would be great. We need to catch up. We need to fill. You need to fill me in what happened.
There's a lot to say.
I bet I have more. Quick summary is Feywild shit. He died. I died. I'm back. He's half back. Got home.
You see Delia's
May have
face.
started a. May have helped realize in the Feywild that there's going to be some big war or something. Fought a dragon thing. It was not okay. I want to hear about what you went through. Come on. And she's gonna like start motioning them inside.
We fought a dragon.
You didn't. We did.
I'm honestly surprised everyone's still alive.
It was a weak ass dragon. We almost killed it, but bitch flew away. Let's go.
So you guys run back inside.
Brooke's gonna go over to Erg and smack him on the back of the freaking on his back and go, "You got my message.
You woke me up from a wonderful nap.
You didn't need to be napping at a time like that. I am very glad that you are safe, and I am very glad that you are back. And I want to hear all about it."
Brooke smells something nasty in here.
So, in the interest of time, we're not going to go. Basically, you guys exchange your stories. You learn about the dragon turtle, like basically anything that was, player knowledge about the one shot is now character knowledge from.
I am
both
very,
parties.
very impressed that you scared it to ask with pellet thrusting.
Well, I've been on the seas for a while now. We knew how to handle a beast such as that. Barry is gonna look over and say, "We did the handling. You drove the boats." And Erg is going to throw Natural 19. Throw the carrion leg at Vario, and as he throws the food, you hear the innkeepers be like, "Hey, hey, none of that. Come on, this is an establishment.
I
Take
should
your
mention,
food
by the
fights
way,
outside."
the entire time that they've been talking, Tyrus has kind of been burying the hatchet between the two innkeepers.
Okay. Easily
So whenever he
done.
says that,
Make a charisma check.
Sure.
At disadvantage because you're soulless.
why disadvantage?
Because you're soulless.
Even though I explained it was just tea.
He's not too happy with you. So
Alright,
you're
that's fair.
essentially being like, okay. You walk up and it's ready, like, picks up a shovel and gets ready to beat you. And you're like, hold on. And basically the hold on is what you're rolling to see if he acknowledges or not.
Alright, that's a nat 18 for a 16. Or nat 8 for a 16.
Okay. He puts the shovel down, still, like, holding it. And you watch as Angmar walks over. Oh, Tyrus. Haven't seen you for a while.
Certainly has been a moment. Came to apologize to your husband. We left on sour terms and to clear the air as it was. Your wife and I had tea. That was basically it.
Well, the way you were talking, I thought you had far more than just tea.
I'm aware, and that was the intention, because I did not expect to be back here so soon. But, again, I do apologize for my behavior was immature, childish, and I hope we can look past this, because, as mentioned, I did have a wonderful time. Multi is fantastic. And, yeah.
As you say this, she's going to walk over and grab a tea tray with 3 or 4 cups, put a few more cups, pour some more tea, and bring it over for you, and says, "Here, take this over, basically over there, and it's on us." And she's going to give her husband a light squeeze. And
Thank you very much.
Hmm?
Thank you very much.
Not a problem.
That's what he said.
And Joseph is looking at you, and you see he looked really pissed off, but now his gaze softens and he gives a small smile and goes ahead and puts the shovel back up against the wall and walks back over.
He would also notice, considering they've both been pretty close with him. His natural complexion is gone and his usual smile is gone, but he walks away and brings the tea over.
Yep.
I have acquired tea for all of us, courtesy of the innkeeper and his wife.
You guys, when he says that, you guys think about what happened last time and could choose to respond however you guys want to respond. So.
Brooke's just gonna cast Mage Hand and grab a cup of tea and bring it over to her.
Easily done.
Thank you. Gonna look over at the barkeep and do the whole raise the glass kind of thanks, and takes a sip.
As this is happening, Barrio and Rivi are in fast-paced those that are paying attention, you would think that it's banter, but no, it's just they're just trading stories at this point. And those that are tuned in, you hear Barrio go, "And one time, Arthur climbed to the top of this cliff and decided, I'm gonna jump down onto the horse from above," and then just completely lands smack dab on the ground, and the horse steps on him.
Ruby's just laughing at that.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
Burial reaches over for a glass of the tea, takes a sip, and goes, "Ah, leaf juice."
Tyrus also gives a cup to Ribby as well.
She happily takes it. Thank you. Then she looks back at Barrio, just kind of smiles and goes, I miss them.
He goes, "Yeah, same, but with you back and that nightmare on the island, finally over, I expect you. I expect you'd be on your way out there soon."
That was my plan. If she kind of turns to the group as if any of you would like to come with me.
You've been with us. Why don't we be with you?
Brooke's gonna look over. Where are you going?
Zadash. My family's there.
Pride's call, but yeah, close.
Oh, Pride's call, whatever.
Brooke's going to think for a moment.
Y'all know what I mean.
Brooke's gonna think for a moment and go, Diliu, could you come here for a moment?
As you say that, Nekya, you look and you see just all these people who seem to know each other and they're happy to see each other, and it's a sight that you've not seen in quite a while, having been on your own and in this comfortable solitude, comfortable as it is, but very lonely. How do you react as Dilly walks away from you and walks over to Brooke, leaving you kind of on the outskirts here? Just
Brooke would gesture her over too. She's a new friend.
Tyrus offers her a tea as well.
Nikia would stare at the scene for a moment, trying to to not let anyone see what's going on inside her head. And she's very uncomfortable standing in the open of a room because she quite literally always tries to has her back towards the wall, so she would probably move towards the wall side. And if I understood it correctly, you said Brooke is waving her over.
Yeah, Brooke is gesturing Nekya over, holding a cup of tea up in the air, come and get it if you want, sort of thing.
There is a second of inner struggle accepting, but she's stepping over her shadow and walking towards Brooke and getting that tea.
Oh, God, I see.
Gotcha.
Let me walk there over the table with Brooke. I still don't really know how do I? Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, so you hold the shift key and then you just press the arrow keys 2 at a time. So to get this one, you would do down and right, down and left, and so on.
Oh, you could also just click your token and just
Middle
full
left.
scroll wheel.
Yeah,
Or scroll wheel.
It's fun for spinning.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure it out over time, I think.
You got this. It's all good. So
Yeah.
Nekya walks over.
There's already
Go ahead.
Yeah, there was already a moment where I couldn't figure out how to move my map so I could see everyone, so that was quite interesting.
Yeah, feel free to ask questions if you have trouble with something.
Yeah.
We
In that
don't
case, how do
buy.
I move my map?
We don't.
Because, everything that I'm used to that doesn't work.
Okay, we don't bite, but we do lick, apparently.
Wow.
Right if you ask.
Brooke's going to gesture over at her and go, everyone, we have, I don't think they are a new member, but we have a new friend in the ring. Ribby, she was actually just outside taking care of Chestnut.
Ruby's gonna get up and just pulls out the door.
Okay.
Fuck
Well.
off. Oh.
Okay. Probably
all just
not.
hear,
I'm just letting you know that we're probably not going back outside right this minute, so you're exiting
Okay,
the.
fair.
You're like if
Yeah,
you.
no, she's just checking on her. She won't be long. It'll be maybe 10 minutes.
Okay. Burial's gonna go out with you. Um, like he's kind of hesitant to leave you on your own right this second. So, all right, y'all spend 10 minutes out there. All right, cool.
Brooke's gonna introduce she's gonna point at everyone, and then she's gonna stop at Ixtal and Iona and go, and I'm not sure who they are. Well, I met them, but it's complicated. Ixtal's just gonna like go, Ixtal, and then look at Iona shoving her food in her mouth and like, Iona, and then continue eating.
At the, you also notice like the amount of food that's been on the table, like while this is happening, has like slowly been diminishing. And they keep putting it away, like there's just bottomless pit. Oh God, fuck off, Spotify.
That's rude though.
Alright. So yeah. What are y'all doing?
Brooke was gonna ask Stilly if he was okay with keeping an eye on the ship a little bit longer if they're gonna head out to Paragon's Call.
Pride's call?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, as you say that, Dilly's like, sure. We have no problem, manning the ship. If you want, we can even take it out and, like, basically run errands or whatever.
Yes, that's what would be great. I need to find a way that you guys can keep me both. I will be checking in, and she's gonna look at Erg. Might be in your head, might be in Dilly's head. I'm not sure, but I will be checking in.
See, the problem with that is you can check it on us. We can't check it with you. And if we go missing, well, there's just not a lot we can do about that. Until you goes, yeah, we need a way of communication.
Brooke's gonna think for a moment and go, question for the DM, can wizards teach other wizard spells?
Yes.
Okay, Brooke's gonna look at Erg and go, I'm going to teach you sending.
Erg is not a wizard.
He's a cleric.
Is sending not for cleric? Hold on, let me see what sending is.
Clerics do have access to the sending spell.
Do they?
Yeah, Jester. Jester had sending.
Well, no, Jester had message.
Well, Tyrus can teach message actually.
Yeah, clerics and bards.
Okay.
Cleric, bard, and wizards.
Well, I mean, okay, that's fine. If y'all want to do like a teaching session,
Yeah, Brooke's just gonna be like, I'm going to teach you sending later when you are sober.
I can teach you message right now.
Erg looks over at Tyrus and is like, sober later, learn it now. I choose now. So Erg's gonna choose to learn message instead of sending.
He's gonna teach him how to do message.
Erg now knows message.
Da 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 da.
Da 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 da. Yep. Cool. Yes. Quite.
When you are sober, I am going to teach you sending though, because message is gonna look at Tyrus is only 120 feet range. Sending is all over. It is
Really?
much easier to send it. Yeah.
Uh,
I'm looking at it now, dude.
Okay, well, while that's happening, so
oh, interesting. Then yeah, Jester must have had sending because she could send it anywhere.
okay, well, yeah. Anyway, spells are taught. What are the rest of you doing? Oh, also, Dilio informs you that at some point y'all need to come over and get the salted dead body off of the ship. As they say that, Gadri, you hear the salted dead body and immediately remember the dead pirate carcass that is currently being preserved in the bottom of the ship's hold.
Yeah.
Which
That's a
brings
thing.
you back to the letter that you got from the Marquis. Same thing with you, Anicia.
Yeah,
That
I
one,
forgot to ask Matt about the letter.
Oh.
that one fucking letter that started all of this.
Yeah, speaking of,
Catalyst.
Gadri, if you have that letter, could you pull it out and read it to the table? While this is going
Well, I do
on,
have the letter.
do what?
I just need to find it.
That's
We
fine.
just got a letter. We just got a letter. Okay, sorry.
Okay, while that's
No, we're
going
not.
on, Nekio, what are you doing? Are you just being a fly on the wall and like watching and interjecting, or not even interjecting?
Yeah, yeah, I'm definitely observing currently.
Okay.
Tyrus is kind of
Not
doing
sure,
the
like,
same.
Ooh, pretty.
definitely just observing, trying to like see how I can integrate, if I can integrate. So currently I'm just drinking tea and
for the
waiting.
strongest.
That's fair.
Tyrus is just kind of doing the same, just going around handing out tea, and once it's empty, he brings it back to the barkeep and the wife.
So, well, they're both in keep, so that's fine. You
Yeah,
guys look
with the
over in the
innkeepers.
corner, and you see her poke her head up, her red eyes looking at you guys. Well, this is all nice and fun, and she holds up a necklace that she's been like fashioning together. What does it look like, Ruby?
It's got the same pretty pink feathers that she has in the hair on it. And instead of the cursed rock that has unfortunately been taken from her, she's replaced them with some more bone pieces.
Gotcha. And then Ruby goes back to tinkering in silence because that's what y'all have seen Ruby do constantly. Timbrix, what are you doing, my guy?
Timbrix is doing Timbrick things.
Fuck it. Rivy,
Yes.
go ask Timbrix real quick what he wants to do. There's too many branching paths here. I need a little bit of direction.
Yeah, give me like 2 seconds because I also need to restart my PC real fast.
Kai, while
So-
this is happening.
Suddenly, after the DM activates, and just
No.
Timbrick runs out the window.
Leroy
Just runs out the door.
God damn it.
Everyone's just running out.
That poor
So,
door. You've like the innkeepers have watched this happen, and Angmar leans over and goes, "Hey, I thought of a great new idea. If we take some glass and we put it in like a cylinder, we could make like this door that like is open but also closed at the same time. I think I'll call it like a revolving door."
Oh my god.
No, not really, but topical.
Ixtal's eyes are going to drift over to Anicia and look her up and down.
You've seen Anicia. They were part of the carnival party during all that stuff. And though your memories are pretty hazy, a lot of the recent stuff like still sticks. You get the flashes of guiding them into the tent with the master and all that stuff happening, and then sitting with them on the stump while trying to figure out what the hell, everything was going on, and your sim markers going away.
They did brief us on what happened in the Feywild, right?
Yep.
So Ixtal is going to slide over to
Slide to the left,
to Anicia,
slide to the right.
passing Gadri, just being like, "So you're like some kind of princess in the Feywild?"
Yeah, we can go with that.
And the
That's
Fae
probably
tend
safer.
The Fae tend to do contracts, right?
Yes.
And they're gonna look you up and down and go, "How do you feel about doing a contract with me?"
For
Honestly, if I'll be honest, I like power, and you seem very powerful. I do technically have a patron that I would assume has my soul, but I can offer you other things.
I mean, so your matron, the type of pact that you have with her, it's not soulbound, it's more act of service. You've essentially done this whole, like, devoted to this path of good thing. Like, you're really just living your redemption arc at this point. And you've just pretty much sworn to, like, only do good or whatever. And as long as that's the case, like, you guys are still in good terms with one another. And they funnel you your abilities.
Ah, okay. So they're gonna be like, I kind of have this pact already, but I would like to know what a Fae can offer, and I will definitely give you whatever you want from me.
Fade to black, fade to black, fade to black.
Anicia hasn't had some in a while, so like.
The contract has been signed.
no, but then also Anisia's like, oh, you've been at the carnival for such a long time. The memories you have collected there are probably amazing.
I mean, Anicia is
I
all
would
about
love
collecting new
to-
experiences.
I would love to relish you with my memories, but unfortunately they are a little bit hazy. And
For
they're gonna
you,
look,
they're hazy.
they're gonna look around at the tavern and go, before the carnival, I'm not 100% sure what exactly was happening, but there was definitely nothing like this. I can tell you that I have probably been at the carnival for quite some time. Looking around again, just being like, I don't remember any of this. All of this whole world that I have seen so far looks brand new. So there could be many memories to unlock if you want to spend the night with me to unlock them.
I'm very intrigued. Though not sure how I can really help you if you're looking for power.
Well, you are a member of the Feywild. And the Feywild has some very interesting things. Maybe, since it seems you all seem to be busy, maybe a later trip to the Feywild with me? Show me around?
That can be arranged.
So you unlock my memories, getting all the juicy details you want, and I get a trip to the Feywild, protected.
Now, on this, while unlocking memories, if I find any that I particularly find very interesting, am I allowed to keep those? And I'm just letting you know they will be gone from you forever.
I'm gonna think for a moment and go, do I get to know what they are before you take them?
I think I'll be nice. I'll let you see them since you probably don't even remember them. But if I ask for it, I'm taking it.
I think that'll do, because if you take the memory and I don't remember it, then what am I to miss?
This is gonna be so much fun.
It definitely is.
Maybe
some dude just walks up. Hey, how you doing? I have no idea who the fuck they are.
So
Looks
while
over at Iona and is just gonna mouth, I'm not coming back to the tavern room tonight.
Iona gives you a thumbs up, shoveling in some more rice and like this weird like it's a weird purplish meat, or is it? It looks like meat, but it also might be a vegetable. Either way, it's very juicy, and then just goes back to eating. While this is
The only thing
happening,
juicy here right now.
what?
It's not the only thing juicy at the table.
God damn it! Stop it.
But I was like, everybody at this table looks like a snack. But
God.
Yeah, Ixtal's gonna turn and look at everyone and go, does anyone else want to join us in the bedroom?
I'm good.
Tyrus is uncharacteristically quiet.
Nikia wouldn't say no to that.
Oh no.
the more the
Freaking-
merrier.
Open invitation! It is no invitation if anyone wants to join.
Okay. Well.
I mean, I'm always down for a good cuddle.
Yep. All right.
Cuddle pile.
It's
We will-
better for Nikia.
All right. We will come back to the. We'll come back to the after hours cuddle puddle shortly, but Gadri, you pull out the letter, and Anicia, while this is happening, you've already pulled your letter out.
Brooke's ignoring them. She's gonna pay attention to Gadri. Look anywhere but them.
That's funny.
She knows she wants to join.
The thing is that there's a new person here, and this is what they're seeing of her group. Fuck!
She can ask later.
So, you read out the letter, and it's kind of eerie. You both read it out, like, word for word at the exact same time, and the rest of you are looking at them like,
I didn't know we were playing the Shining RPG.
right? And what the letter essentially says is that, redacted, like there's a name, but it's been, basically crossed out, blacked out, whatever. And they offered you a substantial amount of gold. They said they were on the Marquis' payroll. Or no, sorry, never mind. I was reading the wrong damn thing. No, this is a letter from Alessia Lapidus, the current Marquis of Port Damali, and the gist of what it says is that we have had sneaking suspicions that the merchant trade of Port Damali has been infiltrated by members of the Revelry. We have basically been scoping you out while you've been in town the last week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever. And we think that you would be adequate for temporary mercenary hire. Insert amount of gold here for every dead body with ties to the Revelry. Insert substantial amount of gold here for live members connected to the Revelry. When done, and then there's the address of the of her office. And it's basically come turn this shit in when you guys can, and there's no expiration date on this post. You guys read those two out loud. What are the rest of you guys like? What are your responses to this?
Sounds like easy
you said
money.
the Revelry?
Yep, the Revelry.
That's not... Brooke wasn't a part of that, right?
You were on a boat with members from Dark Toe. What do you think?
So Brooke's going to, like, look a bit, she's sweating a little more, and she's just, like,
Yep, you're back to
looking at, Dilliu, looking at, Erg, like, now I'm wondering, do I gotta kill Gadri? Now do I gotta kill Ruby? Fuck!
Well, it's not Ruby, it's Anicia.
Anicia, look. Hey, Anicia owes her one, but just kind of like glances around for Tambrix, like, are we about to fight here? Are we about to have to frickin' kill some people?
You
Shit.
look. Well, you
Are
look
we about to
over.
die?
Hold on. You look over where you think Tambrix is. Tambrix isn't there anymore.
You have been abandoned.
Jumped out
Betrayal.
the window.
Bastard. Brooke's just gonna be like, that is an interesting note. And oddly enough, she seems to be. You notice that she is nervously, like, kind of fiddling with her rapier handle, like shit.
Rivi.
I was going to ask if Brooke notices,
Yes.
if Brooke could see Anicia. Like,
Yeah?
if she winked. Okay, yeah, because Anicia's going to wink at you. Because she is perceptive.
Inside
I'm like-
of
I'm
Anicia's
like the
head,
other-
she's just gonna hear, I'm not joining I'm not joining.
No!
Just Anicia yells out of nowhere, no!
Well, no, she yells out, no, not for that.
Brooke's gonna look at
You're the
Gadry.
glue. You're the glue that binds the cuddle pile together.
Oh my god.
You're the one that's going to make us all wet.
Oh my god.
Motherfucker!
I mean, we need to get the lube from somewhere.
Excel's got plenty of it. It practically is in their pockets ready.
Yep, get it all out now, guys.
Oh my god.
First thing they bought when they came to Port Damali was straight to the shop.
Oh my god.
Yep, the Port Damali sex
Hello
shop.
there.
It's owned by a very horny dragonborn. He has 3 horns. The third one is in his pants.
Excel may have spent a little too long inside that shop.
Why the hell do you keep asking about my third horn and know you cannot use it? Why do people keep asking me that? God.
That's a shame.
He takes his pants off and you just see a third horn growing out of his leg.
Literally.
Well,
But
no.
the pants were still off. That's a victory.
Anyway.
The horn stays on during sex.
Stop it.
Anyway, Brooke's gonna look over at Gadry and try and get a read on him. Do I need to insight you, Gadry, or are you gonna, like, say something?
I think Gadry's like 2 in the zone thinking about this cuddle pile.
Gadry?
Man, it's been too long. Good cuddle pal sounds good right now.
No, it doesn't. You're soulless.
No. Second person in Gadry.
No, I know. I was giving you shit. Alright, well.
Gadry, do I gotta
What
insight you,
shit?
or are you gonna tell me something?
Alright, well, Gadget's AFK. Rivi.
Sorry.
Damn.
As
Yes.
soon as you say something.
Well, I thought you were gonna say something about the 2 letters being read at the same time with the same, like, all of it being the same very shining moment. And also,
Oh, I'm not like responding.
Okay, then I was wondering if Rivi was gonna give a shit.
No,
Excel's
not
gonna
really.
look at Rivy.
Okay.
I could always, I like short ones too, if you want.
No!
We're still on the table.
She
Looking
She's
at everyone.
married?
remember she's not
And?
Yes.
remember she's not a child. She has boobs.
Ew.
And she's,
Well,
and
she's
she's
married.
also off the market as well.
And
I am not interested.
Fair enough.
that's all I needed to hear. It looks at the table. Anyone else?
Or
I
cuddle
will
pile?
pass.
Padilla, you?
Delia looks over and is like, "My family's dead, and you want me to cuddle?"
I can't. More than cuddle,
Perfect
my dear.
time.
More than cuddle, and you could use some love.
You know, I didn't expect
I
the night
mean-
to be an orgy, and I didn't start it this time. So
This,
Fair enough. Looks at Erg. Eh. You want to join?
Erg goes, "I'm not a fan of. Ergus passed
Anisia's
out
like,
drunk.
Anisia's like falling asleep.
Looks over at the newcomer and go, "What about you?" Gives them a wink.
Can't with you guys.
Yes,
I mean,
very
to be
much
fair,
so. Yes.
Faye. To be fair, Faye, we are still within TOS guidelines.
I'm not saying it like that. It's not a problem. You guys have 2 moods. We have. Sorry, you have 3 moods. You have. Let's go fuck around and find out constantly. Let's progress the main plot line. And then. Oh, now we're horny.
Ixtal's always horny.
Yeah.
That's their
Y'all are
secret.
horny. Y'all are
Um,
horny.
That's true.
So
Libby's-
after
Lib-
G agrees, Ixtal's gonna go, Anicia. No, not even Anicia. Anus looks at Ruby. Did you say you were going to join?
The anus is gonna be involved one way or the other.
Was Ruby joining?
I don't fucking know. I was expecting you guys to talk about the letters. Sure.
When Yadri gets
Oh
back,
yeah, cool
because
letters.
Gadri is back.
Cover fire?
Lock-
Gadri has
Matt's
been
back finally.
Gadri has been back.
Yeah.
Cool. So as Ixtal's gathering the head count for what's about to happen, Brooke is staring directly in Gadri's eyes, just waiting for him to respond about, like, do you know? Prolong eye contact with him. Do you know that I was a member of that ship, and you are also with 2 other members of said ship? What the fuck are you going to do, and do I have to do something about this? I don't want to do something about this.
Gadget
Sounds
just
like
kind
a
of
pull
goes.
aside and talk.
Gadget just kind of goes. You were members of the ship?
She didn't say it. She's just looking at him.
Oh.
Like, she's trying to get a read. That's why I said, is Gadri going to say something, or do I have to incite Gadri? Because Brooke's trying to figure out if he knows, if he's going to do something.
Obviously, if he knew, he would have, said or done something a lot earlier. He didn't
Okay,
really
so-
even know what the ship. He didn't even really know where the ship was. He just kind of knew generalness about it.
Okay, so Brooke's just going to see head empty, no thoughts, and just, like, nod a bit. Look at Anicia, and inside Anicia head, she's just gonna hear, I think we're good. With Gadri not knowing anything.
Anicia just gives a really like cheeky smile.
So we are supposed to take the dead body. It kind of sucks that he died. But it was business. We are going to take the dead body where?
To the office.
Marquee.
To the office of Alessia
Marky
Lapidus.
All right. Shall we go do that and look over at Ixal and Isia and then just be like, do you all want to hang back here?
Wait, what time is it?
It is noon.
Oh, cool.
Oh, okay.
So that's not gonna be until later. So
So
Brooke's
let's
gonna
go
look
do
at everyone.
that.
Brooke's gonna be like, yes, I need to go check on my ship anyway. No, she
You're
even
going-
says go check on the ship. She doesn't even say my ship. She just says the ship.
Wasn't there also alcohol we had to sell?
Alcohol, and I don't think the shots are good anymore.
Yeah.
Did you say shots or sharp?
Yeah, you look at what was.
Oh, sharks.
Oh.
Yeah, Ty's gonna be like, yeah. That's a shame. I was looking forward to making something with those.
You weren't going to make anything with them. We were selling them.
The sharks?
There was 3, and she pulls out the list that's caused her so much goddamn grief and go, we were supposed to get ale, island ale, and roasted sharks and bring them back here, and silver coral, but it is on the ship, so we will. There is some on the ship, and we will present that along with Sabati. And she's gonna look at the list and just be like, as if it wasn't for the fact that this is evidence, I would burn this. But shall we get going?
Well,
Nikia's face is like brightened, and she like has like her mouth gaping. She's just like, I've never seen a shark.
Have you ever been to Port Damali?
I've been there before, but not really close to. Like,
You guys are in Port
I don't
Damali,
know
right?
much about the sea.
Yeah, you guys are.
Yeah, I've been here before in that case. Sorry, like sometimes I switch words in English.
No, you're fine.
Yeah, but she.
Yeah, she.
I know that we're in Port Damali, but I meant like, has she ever been like here, or is this like her first time?
This is her
As
first
far as
time.
I remember. Oh, okay.
Yeah, you've never been to Wild now. You're from one of the other continents.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never been here before.
If you have never seen a shark and you have never been here before, I think I have a spell that might be very interesting to you, and we should go take a look in the ocean when we have a moment.
What are you gonna cast?
I don't know, but
Looks
Anisia's
over at
very.
Anicia.
I was saying, Anisia's just very excited about her not ever like seeing a shark before, and she's just gonna be like, "Oh, a shark!" and she just conjures a shark.
You're gonna
Wait,
call
right now?
Wait, are you?
Yes,
Oh my god!
All right.
just on the floor.
All right. What do you roll for that? Do I roll something for that? I forget. I didn't have conjure animals up. I didn't expect you to do it in the middle of a fucking tavern.
Well,
I don't think Conjure Animals has a role.
It does not.
All right.
It's just a summoning.
Yep. So you watch Anicia bite her finger, pull out a scroll, and plant her hand on the ground. Nope, wait, that's Naruto. No. And you watch as this river shark just appears in the middle of the tavern.
That is shark!
Brooke's gonna face palm because, goddamn it, they're gonna get kicked the fuck out.
You
Again.
guys look at.
Nikia just storms to a shark and it's like, is that a shark?
The shark looks very confused as they're flipping around.
Brooke's going to just like slowly start throwing water on it.
Yeah. You,
Fuck. Fuck.
Can I pet it?
They are called the sea puppies. The puppies of the sea.
And
it's,
Nikia starts petting it. And probably ripping her hands apart. No, okay, it's a river shark, it doesn't have. Yeah, okay, she's petting
yep.
it.
So you go ahead and you pet the river shark. It is like, all right, well.
Well, she's doing so
This
she's
is
like,
my
oh
life
God,
now.
you're such a good shark.
Yeah,
such a
the
cute
shark's
shark.
just like,
Who's a cute shark? You a cute shark.
I know, isn't it? It's so wonderful.
Is it dying?
Can I keep it?
Sharks kind of need to be in the ocean. Is it dying?
Well, if it dies, it just poofs away.
yeah, so
not
it's
really
not
there.
like,
Turns around to everyone like, can we keep it?
so what you guys see is you look at the shark and at first you think it's like someone just took a shark from the ocean and put it here, but as you look at it, it has this white and green hue and it looks like it's covered in glittering diamonds. And it looks up to you with these like white and green eyes, and it's just kind of like swimming in the air.
Please.
So Brooke's gonna stop throwing water on it and just being like, ugh.
Yeah, because
And just look over at the tavern people like,
it's a fake critter. Yeah, and they're looking over. You see Angmar step behind her husband, and he picks up the shovel and he's like, shark!
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's not a real shark.
It's not real.
And Angmar goes,
Can't die or like.
Oh, it can totally disappear. Nicia snaps her fingers and it just poofs away.
That's hot. Oh.
That's hot.
Goodbye, shark.
Ixtal's gonna look over at Anicia and be like, "What else can you conjure? I can bring out some
Elementals.
tentacles, if you're into that."
Squid, octopus. There's a large variety of different tentacles.
Ooh.
Iona's going
Very
to walk over.
Jesus fucking Christ, you guys.
Yep. Iona's gonna walk over to where the shark was and kind of look a little sad and uncharacteristically be like, I think you should go handle what it is you need to handle. I think you scared enough people today, and she's going to head upstairs to her room.
Ixtal's gonna call out, "You're not gonna join us, Iona?"
No.
Oh,
Boring.
sad.
Boo.
I'm the hornier twin. Not blood related, mind you.
Are you twins?
We were set up as twins and we have been besties ever since, so might as well.
Oh, you two are the twins from the carnival.
Interesting.
Yes, and you used to be way more attractive. You are very, very pale now.
As soon as I get my soul
No.
back, I hope that changes.
Who
I'm so
knows?
happy someone else notices too. He's just not oomph enough.
The title of this
No,
episode
he seems
is
boring now.
I apologize. It was not in my plan to die.
Hold
Trying
on.
to save you guys from a meteor strike.
Wait a second. Are you guys trying to tell me that guy is even hotter when he has a soul?
Yes.
Brooke gets
No,
super
Brooke
blushy.
says. No, Brooke goes, no. He is pretty much the same, just a little more color. And just go, Gadgely, should we get going and do the thing?
The name of this episode is going to be episode 13, The Roast of Tyrus Rashad.
That's pretty much what this entire game has been so far.
The Roast of Tyrus Rashad.
Not wrong though.
We also need to find Yuri. I think she was outside with
Yep.
with the
So-
bard fellow.
Now that 10,
Yeah, I'm out there.
now that 10 minutes have passed, Rivi, you walk back in. Barrio's still outside, but
Ixtal gets up and is like, Barrio, maybe you'll join, and start freaking heading out there.
Doyu is going to pick Erg up and is going to carry him upstairs. I guess we'll see you guys later.
Okay.
Good night.
Wait, by later, do you mean you're joining us?
I'll think about it.
Ixtal
Ruby comes
slams
back in.
their. Ruby comes back in, not knowing what the fuck just went down.
When Ruby comes back in, Tyrus gonna look down to her and goes, "So how's Chestnut? She all right?
Oh, she's doing really well.
It's good to hear."
Ixtal, like last time, wraps their arm around Virio's waist, pulls them in along, goes, "Do you trust me? Are you willing?"
You trust me.
Show you the world.
Wait, who are you saying it to?
I can show you, Mario. I can show you many worlds. Do you? Are you willing? Just like they did back on the island. Are you willing?
I guess I have to be, though. I am planning on going with Rivi to see.
Oh,
our-
that's
to see
fine.
our
It's just
first-
for tonight. Are you
Uh,
willing to come and play with me and a couple other friends tonight in my cabin room?
So he looks down and you see a sad expression on his face and he goes, actually, I don't think I'd be very much fun.
You're a bard, aren't you?
Yes, but... And he kind of... Just come with me. And he walks you over...
Ixtal's just thinking, I asked if you were willing. You didn't ask if I was willing, okay?
Yeah.
Follows.
He takes you fucking wrong side. Basically, walks over to the alley away from people, and he pulls his pants down. And
Oh, we're doing it right here?
in the middle of the
There they
street,
go.
he pulls his pants down, and you see where there should be some sort of genitalia. You just see a bunch of... Basically, you see a mechanical strap-on.
Also hear a woman nearby.
Oh my god.
No, there's nobody around here. I checked.
So Ixtal's going to just be like, okay,
You hear
and
Spenton in the Feywild. Nah.
do you need repairs? Question mark. I think they have like a war for. You're an artificer, tinker too. You can fix it if it's not working.
I already have. And you watch as he kind of presses a button on the side and it starts to steam. And it just... God damn it.
The flagpole rises, yes.
Barely. It barely rises.
Yes, Blade, please. Exalt us with your words of wisdom as to what is happening right now.
Ixtal's just going to look and go. And your problem with this is? I see no problem in this.
I don't think I'd be very good company. And pulls his pants up. Well, he presses another button and then pulls his pants up.
Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Right. While this is happening, what are the rest of you fuckers doing?
The irony is later on tonight, they're just going to have a slumber party sleepover. Just going to be completely easy. Everyone's just doing their hairs, doing their hair, painting their nails, just talking boys.
Yeah,
no, Ixtal does not want that. Ixtal wants other shit.
Pillow fights.
Because,
tickle parties.
Because
unless it's strip poker, Ixtal don't want it.
Dolphy goes, this would have been nice to know last week.
The dirtiest thing they do is just 15 minutes in heaven, and the only person that stays in there is Gadry, and they all take turns.
Oh, I see you let everyone know about the point system.
I'm like, they're pan, so you know, whatever.
Yep. Yeah, I did let everyone know about the point system.
Good to know. I gotta keep my eye out on that.
Yep.
Wait, where? Where does it post it?
Stream chat.
In the stream chat.
So, you guys are gathering your shit together. Rivi is sitting down with a piece of paper, and, you know, just writing stuff down.
Okay, shall we all get going? Rivi, are you going to stay here, or are you going to come with us?
I kind of look up, like, wait, where are we going?
You need to turn in Gadry's little quest.
I'm gonna look back at my paper, just put it back where, like, kind of to finish it later. Just, yeah, I'll go.
Right, then let's go. You guys would notice that Brooke is a little awkward when it comes to Rivi, and kind of just, like, continues walking forward.
Let's go!
Yep, okay.
Tyrus is on the way to join them.
Let's get our body.
Body. Yep.
Singular.
So, you guys...
Just gotta go with you.
Well, I can't move. Why won't you move? Damn bitch. Oh, there you go. Okay.
So, you guys head back to the docks, and I don't have a map. Well, wait, do I? You stop.
Tyrus and Anicia are gonna go take a peek at Burial.
Oh.
Stop it. Alright, everyone get in the circle. Or, actually, I'll do this. Hey, Skelly, move everyone to the Port Damali districts, please.
Is Ruby joining us or no?
Ruby, what are you doing?
Ruby went to bed.
Port Damali Light District or Port Damali Districts?
Districts.
Yeah, Ruby said, "Alright, guys."
Nevi went to bed, so I guess Ruby is going to work on some stuff.
Yep, Ruby is going to chill in the end.
Where to put him?
This is on your way back from the boat.
What was the big map?
Stick them 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 or 6 squares on the left side of the Patreon logo. Right here.
Over here?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Okay. So, you guys leave and you head down to the boat.
It's just a black screen for me.
Well, it's fine, because
Same here.
the rest of it's just going to be roleplay
okay.
for a minute. So.
Making my way downtown.
Literally.
Ah, there we go.
Ruby's not joining us, right?
No.
Nor is
Timber?
Timbrix needs to go in the PDM room. But we'll get to that later. Hold on, let me turn Ruby on. There we go.
I think last time Gadri said some basics of no, you're fine, you're good. I think something about needing a better sword, and so she's not keeping her distance really from Tambrix, but Brooke is probably going to keep her distance kind of away from Rivy, giving her space.
Okay, well Tambrix isn't here, so.
Sorry, not Tambrix, Gadri.
Okay.
Because she did stab Gadri.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, you guys go to the boat, and everything looks fine. Rivy, are you leaving Chestnut there with the tavern stable folk?
That is an excellent question.
Ruby's like, the last time I left this horse alone, I didn't see them for 10 episodes.
Yeah. She's just bringing her along for basically, like, helping carry things.
Easily done. You know she's outfitted with the packs on her side, so.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. The gang's all here, more or less. The gang that needs to be here right now. So, you guys go to the boat, and yeah, there's a large barrel underneath. You open it up, and it smells. Yeah.
Why did anybody open it?
Brooke's just gonna nod at the body, like, yeah, it was a good lay.
Barrette smells like death.
She's just gonna look at Tyrus and go, at least you smell better, and close it up.
Wow. You notice, since Tyrus has been alive, he smells a lot more floral than he used to. Like floral and like wet earth.
Does it smell like more like Feywild floral?
Yeah. He has Oberon smell on him.
Oh, never mind. Then.
Oberon has marked me.
Oh God.
Freaking Oberon. Okay, we're gonna have to cut to commercial. Oberon's gonna have to be holding a bottle. Say, look at your man. Now look at me. Now look at your man. Now look at me.
Back at me.
It's that face spice.
Look at me, not back at me.
I kind of want to see that.
I am on a horse.
I kind of want to see that in an animated recap, just a commercial, and it's just face spice.
Look at your man. Now look back at me. Now look at your man. Look back at me. I am on a horse. I'm on a
Also,
face spice.
the horse is Chestnut.
Oh
It's
my
just
god.
Oberon on top of Chestnut.
And
I'm
Ruby
a
on the side like, dude, what the fuck?
Ruby with the anime, like, the big eyes, and actually, no, like, the small eyes and the exclamation points, and, like, the small, like, the small anger fury. Anger fury, sure.
Yeah!
Alright.
Do not tempt me. I will make this an animatic.
I mean, I kind of want it.
Oh, please.
I already want
Please,
it.
let's have weekly animatics. I love it.
Do it.
We also still need the
Just do
animatic
it.
of fucking,
A fucking, alright.
Stop it. We already have that clip. We don't need it again. I watched it
He's not done with it.
I watched it yesterday. Fucking Little Nightmares. Corgi, there's a fucking... Mag's going, there's a fucking... I don't know where. I don't know when. I'm like, fuck. Anyway. So, you guys get on the boat.
Has happened.
You get the shit that you need on the boat, off the boat. You get rid of the shit that has to get off the boat.
Brooke is actually going to take a moment to pretty much essentially go into the captain's office, kind of lock the door. She's going to gather up like anything that she had on the boat, and she's going to kind of put it in a bag underneath the captain's desk and walk out.
Are you also grabbing 3 Earrings stuff box?
Yes.
And
Grabbing that shit.
Are you're bringing the stuff box, and are you bringing the what would you call that? The hit list.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. What does Anicia need?
What do you mean, what does Anicia need? Usually,
3 earrings, dead body.
yeah, basically.
But we don't have that.
No.
We have artwork.
What you do have is 3 earrings that you managed to scoop out of the water, and you also have the rod, the staff.
We have a jar of slime.
No, actually.
Oh, Anicia doesn't have the staff. Brooke has the staff.
No, different staff.
Oh.
No, same staff.
Oh.
I thought that was the one Tyrus got from the Swaggin.
Right.
It is.
But the point you're gonna try to prove is that 3 earrings, pirate, also Ukatoa follower.
Okay, so while in there...
Also, the Swaggin got the staff from 3 earrings, so...
God
We don't know that.
damn, bitch.
No, I'm giving that to you as player knowledge.
So as they go in there,
Some of
Brooke's
it's right.
going to look at the staff, and she's going to hear in her head, "We need power. That could give us power." And Brooke just being like, "Shut the fuck up. I do not need this right now from you. I told you I would let you out, but under my conditions." You're so hard-headed sometimes. Huh, look who's talking, and she's going to walk out.
So, anything else y'all were doing on the boat?
Just making sure that we got everything.
Tyrus is gonna take a moment to take stock of the kitchen, throw out anything that is rotten, and figure out what we need from port to stock back in the ship.
But we're not going to be on the ship for a while.
He doesn't know that.
Fair enough.
You do know that you were in the tavern when Brooke said to Dilly that they were going to be kind of going somewhere else.
His brain is also with his soul. That's what I've gotten from this.
Okay. Okay, got it.
One thing you'll notice about Tyrus, he's more distant than he normally is.
His main concern in life was making sure that the pantry was well stocked. So
Yeah,
even
no,
in
he's-
death.
Yeah, no, he's just basically on somewhat autopilot right now, but yeah,
Brooke doesn't know if this is good or a bad thing.
Yeah, normally he likes to be part of the conversation or be where everything is happening. Now he's basically taken a step back.
The room where it happens, the room where it happens.
Oh my god.
So, while that's going on, Rivi, you walk over and you see essentially what works as like a post box. Like I don't know what the fuck a high fantasy mailbox would be at this point, aside from a cart full of letters. But
I mean, there could be magic.
Or carrier pigeons or ravens.
Or just a
or...
post, or like a building.
Okay. Actually, no. We're at a port. That makes sense. So you see a ship with a quill and like piece of paper on it, and you see people taking boxes up and just putting them down like onto the deck, and people carrying them below, and you see like this little stall right in front of the dock where it's at, and people appear to be handing them either like a single letter or like a few or just a box of fucking papers. And there's everyone there from like accountants to like mom and pop shop owners. There's a little boy who's mailing like 2 letters, and you can see like 2 hearts on the front written in crayon.
Oh. Sorry, I was taking a bite of a snack.
Tyrus is gonna see this.
Ow!
He's
Anyway.
gonna step aside. He's gonna be like, "I'm gonna be right back." He's gonna go try to card shark some money.
Oh,
Like
fuck.
a-
Of course you are.
Card shark with no emotions is the best idea ever.
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
Yeah,
poker
no,
face
Yeah, no.
or
Rivy
He's gonna
is
try to
going
run through
do
the
all-
motions as best he can.
Go ahead, Rivy.
Yeah, she's gonna go over there.
Okay. You see a. Sorry, give me a sec. You see a. Oh, friendly looking. I've got to roll a die. Fuck it. You see a pair of friendly halflings standing on, like these large crates, and for halflings, they look pretty small. Like you're taller than they are,
That's a first.
and they're reaching over to the little boy, and they're taking the letters, and one man looks at the other one and just gives a small smile as the other one takes a stamp and is stamping the other envelopes that are coming kind of like absent-mindedly, like glancing down stamp, while also looking at the other man next to him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go over there and just kind of. Excuse me?
Hello?
Hi.
is it Spenton?
I hate you guys
It's
so
cousin.
much.
We love you, Faye.
I literally can't do a single fucking voice, whatever. Hi, how can we help you? Fuck you guys.
I would like
This
to
is why
send
we can't
this-
have nice things.
Fuck you guys, just let me talk!
Sorry.
I would like to send this.
We'd be happy to help.
She smiles and takes a very nicely folded piece of paper out of her pouch.
You watch as the other man kind of peeks over. That looks kind of important. I had to think about what accent, like what I was doing with that. I was like, wait. And yeah, you just see him look down at it, and you get the sense that he knows what's in there.
Like, just knowing?
Yeah, like he's just looking down, and he can tell that it's important. You can tell that there's a lot of love and care going into it. Without you, like with just what you said and looking at the letter itself.
Aw, that's really sweet.
Yeah.
And she smiles and nods and just puts it down. Just I need this to be sent to my husband.
The first one looks over. Well, that's what this is for, and turns around and points at the large ass ship. Where's it going?
Fuck, what's the place? Fate's
Pride's Call.
Pride's Call. Thank you. It's Pride's Call.
Oh, okay. Takes
I'm sure it could get there faster than I can at the moment.
you watch as they pull out a different stamper, and they go ahead and they stay up the corner with this blue insignia, and just cha-chung, cha-chung, and goes, 4 silver, please.
Hang on, I need to look at my inventory. I don't think I have silver pieces, but I have gold.
Cool. What's the conversion rate on that?
10.
10. Okay.
So 1 gold piece will be more than enough.
Yes.
I'm gonna put a gold. Just, can you ensure that it gets there safely and quickly?
Insurance. Pulls out another stamp. This one's yellow. Stamps it. It's a smaller stamp and stamps it on top of the blue signatures. And you watch when they stamp that the letter glows with this yellow hue around it. And they go ahead and they pick it up and they drop it into a box. And you hear it thud, like someone just took a large plate, like a metal plate, and just dropped it in.
I'm gonna kind of like peek over to see if I can see what happened.
What are you trying to see?
See what happened?
Oh, like in the box?
Yeah.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check.
Give me 2 seconds.
Also, you're doing it stealthily, or are you just like, whoop?
No, it's more curiously.
Okay, that's fine.
Like, I'm not trying to be secretive or hiding about it.
No, you're just being nosy.
You said investigation?
Yeah.
17.
Nice. You look over and you watch him put it in the box, and when he drops it, you hear it go thud, and you look in, and you see at the bottom there are these like almost blue like spikes, and the letter like falls like smack dab in between them, and the spikes kind of like gently grip the letter, and you definitely get the sense that anyone that sticks their hand in here that's not supposed to is in for a world of hurt, and that the letter itself has magically been made, its density has been changed, and it's now heavy as shit.
Oh, okay.
And they take the gold piece, and then they put it in their little till that they have there.
Yeah. I smile, just thank you so much. And I head back to the rest of the group.
As you do that, the one man with the knowing eyes walks over and holds out. 1 second. What was it? I've been waiting for this. He walks over and pulls out of his pocket a small little heart-shaped locket, and is like, "What's her name?"
Ask my name?
No.
Oh, sorry. You like cut out for a second for me.
Oh. So I'll message you. Hold on. We'll do it this way.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like the signal's fine now, just
Yeah.
it decided to crap out for that second.
Makes sense?
Yes.
Alright. So he goes,
She kind of
"What's your name?"
looks at him, just smile crosses her face, just Nelly.
As you say that, you look at the locket and the name Nelly shows up on the back, engraved, and he hands it out to you.
I like blink at it before looking at it and taking it, I guess. Just kind of a little cautious.
And he goes, "You've been away from her for quite a while. I think this'll help when you have to leave again." And
She's gonna look at him and thank him before walking back to the rest of the group.
okay, as you're walking back,
She's gonna open it.
it's empty. There's a spot where you can put whatever you want in there. A memento, a photo, you know, that kind of thing. Alright. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna
I
fucking
put something in
cry!
player actions.
Wait, what?
I put something in player actions.
Okay, well, no, wanted to hear what Luna said, sorry.
Oh, it's Luna going, I'm gonna fucking cry.
Oh. Okay, noted. Alright, you head over to the rest of the group. Tyrus, card sharking.
Yes.
Okay.
There's a reason he's doing this.
I'm sure there is. Oh. Can you fix it so y'all don't see black anymore?
Oh.
Also, you guys have walked away from the boat at this point and are just kind of wandering around the districts on your way to Alessa Lapidus's office.
Alright, so yeah, he's gonna go card shark. He has a coin amount in mind that he would like to get to
Okay.
before he takes care of the business he has.
Okay. Let's see. Who's around the card shark with? So as you're looking around, you see one of the stores. It's made of stacked stones and like slightly carved pillars. There's a sign above the door that reads "Scale and Ale," and from that you determine that it's a tavern of some sort. What do you do?
I'm going to go ahead and try to do a 5-card ante. Or Monty.
Okay. So you set up across the street from the entrance. You've done this plenty of times. In fact, it's how you started this adventure.
Yep.
You do that, and there's a few people that pass by. They give you a look. They're not overly drawn to you at the moment. But after a little bit, there's someone who walks out, and another person walks out next, and you see two Ravenite Dragonborns walk out of the shop with one with a curious expression and the other with a pissed off look at you. And they are walking like directly towards you.
Ah, gentlemen. I see you have come my way. Would you like to test your fate this evening? Perhaps the luck of Ord is on your side this evening.
You watch.
Can I say that Brooke followed him because she knows he's got 10 HP? So she's just watching this from the sidelines.
Did Tyrus sneak away or did he walk away?
No, he walked away.
Okay.
He said that he was going to be right back.
Okay.
He said he has some business to take care of.
Brooke's going to follow because, again, he's on 10 HP.
Alright, so give me a stealth check, Brooke.
Brooke's not hiding it. She's going to follow him. Not super close, but from a distance.
Okay, so be it. You watch as one of the Ravenite Dragonborns, she pulls...
He's also putting up a smile, a well-practiced smile that he puts out.
You watch as the Dragonborn pulls the hat off of their head, and this long hair comes down, and she's like, "Gentlemen, really?" And just kind of like looks a little annoyed at you.
He takes a hand, brings it up to his forehead to start blocking out the sun. He goes, "Oh, my apologies. The glaring sun has blotted out your beauty. My sincerest apologies."
She, whatever. And the other one, he's just wearing simple work clothes. He also has an apron. He has a bar towel draped over his shoulder. He's got bright blue scales and green eyes, and he has a few horns sticking up from his head, like spiky hair. Looks a little older.
I like this guy.
He's 6'10". He's tall as shit, and he looks like he could break you, and you'd like it.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
The other one, she's also wearing simple work clothes and apron. She had a hat on, but she had to take that off because you misgendered her. She has dark gray scales and golden eyes.
You didn't tell me what they were until that point.
I didn't have a chance. You interrupted me. You get what you get. She has large finned ears that are sticking out from the side of her head. So he looks out and goes, "What are you doing across from my establishment?" And you watch as the lady smacks him on the side and says, "Our establishment?" "Right, our establishment."
Oh, just looking to make a little coin to send back home. I hope that's all right with you.
And, well, are you any good?
Would you like to try your luck?
Sure. It's been a slow day. I'm sure, as you've been able to tell. Looks inside, and you see a couple of people there. There are these two larger Dragonborn that are arm wrestling. And then you hear someone belch, and then like the sound of fire escape. And then you watch as the female one runs in, and you just hear the sound of slapping fabric against wood table. And so you're just standing there with the large horny boy.
He just looks right up to him.
Name your game.
Slow day. Well, I have a game here. And he puts 5 cards out. Ace 10 through king, and he says, "Well, for 1 gold coin, if you find the king, I will double your pot."
double, you say? Why start with
Indeed,
one?
I will.
He's going to place 6 gold coins down on the table.
All right, 6 gold coins. And he starts shuffling the cards around. With a 21, he shuffles the cards around and he hides the king.
And he what? Hides the king?
Hides the king. It is still on the table, but he hides it.
Would Brooke know? Brooke knows that he's kind of a sneaky bitch. So while he's doing that, while he's making his sleight of hand check, just to be safe on the safe side, Brooke is going to kind of. What is cutting word again? Hold on.
I think that's the one that.
Cutting words is not going to help him here. That basically reduces an attack die or a damage die.
I was just gonna say.
I thought there was one that you could do to, like, do that, but for like checks and whatever. You could either increase or decrease it. It was like a bard thing. It's fine.
Inspiration.
I can't. Well, no, it was like at someone's detriment.
No, yeah. Cutting words is an attack roll, an ability roll, or a damage die.
It is cutting words.
You can use one bardic inspiration to roll the die and subtract the number from the creature's roll.
That one.
So Brooke is gonna go ahead and do that to their roll if they are trying to be perceptive.
Are you doing it to the Dragonborn? You're not doing it with Tyrus? You're gonna help him cheat?
Yeah, Brooke really doesn't need him to get punched and her have to go and step in, so.
I think that's funny.
Also, he did not cheat yet. Like I said, he only used sleight of hand to move the cards around. The card is still on the table and he still can find it.
Okay.
It's just he basically used some sleight of hand to trick the eye a bit into slipping the card one way when it really went the other.
Alright, 1 second.
Okay, well.
Hold on. Check the DM's mags.
Brooke would know Tyrus at this point. Is he gonna cheat?
With 5-card ante, you've only seen him play once, so you're not sure. But he does have a method to it. With other games, likely. Especially whenever it's
you've seen him cheat at dice. You've seen him hide cards up his sleeves.
And in other places.
Jesus Christ.
Yes, she wants to help him cheat. If he starts cheating, Brooke is definitely going to subtract a roll from the Dragonborn so that they don't have like very good perception on that shit.
Okay, I'm gonna roll a perception then, when I need to. But okay, so what? You've got 3 cards on the table.
5 cards.
Or yeah, 5-card ante, not 3-card Monty. Got it. I'm just picking one.
Yep, he's picking one. Basically, keep the eye on the king.
Okay, we're gonna roll a perception and see what he saw. 18, and he's going to reach down.
Not beat a 21.
Nope. So he's going to bend down and pick up the second card.
Flips it over and it's the 10. And Tyrus, looks like order's not on your side, my friend. He reaches over to the far end, the 5th one. He flips it over and the king is.
He goes, okay, double or nothing then. And he's going to pull out 12 gold coins and place them on the table.
Very well. Let's see if Ord is on your side this time. And he is going to flip the cards back over, give him a little stack him back up, give him a little shuffle, slay him back out, flip the king over, flip it back under, and he's going to shuffle him up, and this time he is actually going to rip the king off the table.
Okay. 2 seconds.
Oh. Oh no.
Tyrus, you're a fucking annoying asshole. Brooke's gonna see him start to slip a little and use her time thing to turn back time a little bit. Reroll it.
Oh, thank you.
You're annoying.
Okay, Brooke, perception check.
Wow. I literally doubled my dice. I rolled two. Oh, not literally double, but I rolled 2 6s first, and she gave me re-roll, so I rolled 2 16s for 21.
15.
Okay. Here's what you see.
That's uncanny. Roll 2 6s for advantage. Get a re-roll. Roll 2 16s. For another 21.
If Tyrus wants, does he want to try making a perception check to see if he catches Brooke in the corner, fucking grinding time for his ass?
So he's
Sure.
going to go ahead and
Nope. Yes, he should.
He's
too focused.
Yep. So since you're so focused, ooh, that was a really nice roll.
So that's what Brooke sees as this is going down?
Yep, and you watch as the dragonborn reaches down towards the 4th card on the table. And what you see is as he's reaching for it, how are you okay, what are you looking at, Tyrus?
He is currently watching the dragonborn.
Intently?
He's not paying it. Not intently. Well, kind of, yeah.
Okay, is Tyrus... Okay, I'm standing in front of you. Are you looking at my hands, my face, or are you looking at the cards? And then, or are you doing like an overall look?
Somewhat overall, mostly focused on where his hand is. Both his hands, actually.
Okay. So one hand is next to his side. The other one is up next to his face as he's thinking about which card. He reaches down to the 4th card, and you watch as he goes to grab it, and it almost appears like he's reaching under it. And then he pulls it up and holds it up with 2 fingers. It goes, the king. And you look at the table, and all the cards you've laid on the table are still there, but he's holding the king.
Brooke, inside of Tyrus' head, is going to hear, they cheated.
Interesting. I see you have skill in the sleight of hand, but I ask you to pick the card from the table, not a card from your purse, please.
So Tyrus, look into where your king card is.
Oh, he knows where it is.
No, it's not on him anymore.
Nope.
Yeah, he basically slid it up his sleeve.
It's not there anymore.
Yep, he does feel for that though.
No, you did not.
What'd he roll?
He rolled a 37 sleight of hand.
Whoa!
And he had help. It was because the dragonborn did not move.
So, Brooke, when she says they cheated, she means they freaking took the card out of your goddamn sleeve. She saw something come up behind you and steal, and so in your head you're hearing they cheated. And as they pull the freaking the king out, she's like, "Hey," just basically telling him, "I'm gonna intervene if I need to. Snap your fingers if you want me to intervene."
Is this all happening within like view kind of the rest of us?
How about this? You know what? All right. Tyrus is gonna give a smirk. He's gonna reach up. Why don't I see that real quick?
He goes, your card, your possessions, and hands the card over.
as he does that, he's going to try and pocket the coin, using that as a distraction.
Okay, as you do that, you're going to feel something grab your wrist, and you can't move your hand any further.
Interesting.
Dragonborn is going to walk up, grab the coin, all the coin on the table, so the 24 gold pieces, and say, "Nice doing business with you." And he's
How
going
about
to
this?
leave. Hold
Can I
on.
have-
Hold on. He's going to pull a card out of his pocket, and he's going to slide it directly in front of you. And you're going to feel the hold on your hand diminish. And he walked a little further away from the table. He looks out of the corner of his eye. He sees Brooke and potentially the other companions, depending on how far away they are.
I was going to say something before he walks away.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's not walking away. He's taking a few steps back towards his place of business, but he's looking at you.
As soon as he does.
Okay.
As soon as he does, Tyrus, well, how about we make this interesting? And he pulls out a gem that's worth 50 gold.
Mm-hmm.
And quietly, he is going to look at Brooke, but not snap his finger. He's going to cast Insight Read on the Dragonborns.
Okay, and what does that do?
It is a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Are you going to pick up the card?
Not yet.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. Plus 4. 22.
And that look to Brooke was to try to see if she can cut that down.
I can try. What am I rolling?
Just to cut that down.
So you're rolling a
the
d8.
cutting words.
You're just rolling a d8. You're using cutting words.
I don't think it's gonna help. It's a 3.
So 24
yeah.
to a 21.
Yeah, they needed to beat a 16, which they did. So instead, he's going to take the gem, place it on the table.
Uh-huh.
You said double or nothing, did you not?
I have my double, and you have nothing
This is worth,
of interest to me.
even though this gem is worth more than what you're walking away with by double.
I'm walking away teaching a valuable experience. And you're gonna hear ticking behind you. Tick, tick, tick. What are you doing?
Misty, step away.
How far?
Let's see. You can teleport 3 feet away, 30 feet away, so it's going to appear
Back
up
over
the
to the
side
group?
Yeah.
Okay. You can do that.
He does take the card with him, though, actually. To try and see what it is.
Okay. That's fine. So, go ahead and move yourself 30 feet away. And he's going to chuckle, and he's going to walk back inside, looking out towards you. And you're gonna watch as this almost stone shutter comes down in front of his place of business.
Right before it comes down, as it's going down, Brooke's going to look them in the eye, and in their head, they're going to hear, "That was quite a trick," as she turns around.
Yep, and as you do, you guys watch as a 30-foot explosion happens right in front of you guys. And you guys are just out of reach. And there's crates and shrapnel and just, you know.
As it goes off,
Uh-huh.
just because it is a kind of like a panic thing. Brooke's heart definitely does race. Suddenly her eyes go red, and she grabs Tyrus, and I'm pretty sure he's willing not to be there because she doesn't know how far. She just sees the explosion starting to happen. Suddenly he dimension doors.
Oh, cool.
How far back do you guys go? I like how that's how Brooke counts. Just...
get over here.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, you could do it. Nothing's stopping you.
All of a sudden, Tyrus just feels a hand on his shoulder. If he looks over, he sees her eye go red, and he gets yanked into a dimension door, and then the dimension door's over there.
Yep.
Brooke does not have dimension door, mind you.
Yep.
Okay, well, to protect everyone else, since does shrapnel only stay within that 30?
It's always staying
last
within
radius?
It's always staying within the radius.
Okay.
You guys are just you guys are running up as this is happening.
Huh.
You watch Tyrus and Brooke there, and you go, and then, boop, and they're behind you. And you're like, what? Explosion. And then falling pieces of broken boards and what's left of a cart, and it flips over. Tyrus, do you look at the card when you get out of your dimension portal?
Yes, I do.
Okay. I'm just gonna put it in player session chatter. You look down, and you see a symbol on it. It's a black and white playing card with a symbol.
Do I recognize what the symbol is?
You do. You want it publicly or privately?
As a player, private, because I, as a player, do not actually know what this is. So.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm trying to find Scully. I haven't DM'd him in like a few hours, but I DM'd a lot of people on the other.
Wait, why is that?
Welcome to the party.
Makes sense?
Let's see. Okay.
So, what are the rest of you guys, like, what's going on next? Because that was fun. Also, you can subtract 24 gold from your, or 12. Yeah, 12 gold? He put 6.
I only had 4 gold on me.
Okay, so yeah, he just mostly took most of his shit back then. Okay. Well, I guess you're out 4 gold then.
Okay.
Neat.
Rivy is staring at that locket.
Tyrus is just gonna stand there looking like...
Brooke with red eyes is gonna look at him and go, I swear, not hiding it because apparently she would know he already knows, and go, I swear I don't know why Brooke puts up with you, and then blink, and then Brooke's back.
Tyrus just looks over to her, still looking blank, and he already looks dead, but something about him in that moment just seems to he does not look like Tyrus basically, but he is there.
Brooke's gonna shake her head a bit and look at him and go, and look around where they are and just be like, fucker. Just under her breath, you just hear, fucker.
Yeah, well.
Oh, also, as the
next time,
explosion
next
happens,
port, I guess.
Chestnut rears back and is getting ready to make a run for it. Rivy, you have Nellie's stat sheet, or Nellie, fucking Chestnut. Too many fucking
No,
names.
I don't.
You don't have the riding horse stat sheet?
No, not on me.
I thought I gave that to you.
But I do have what is it? A +6 to animal handling.
Hold on. Well, yeah, I need you to roll for your horse to see where it's gonna go. Needs to make a...
I'm gonna make 2 rolls, one for Chestnut and one for Ribby.
Okay, so the first one for Chestnut is a... Let's see, spooked... intelligence or wisdom? Intelligence. So, intelligence savings throw. So D20 minus 4.
I lost my D20. Give me a second. Mona's also climbing all over me, so that does not help. What was it? A D20 minus 4?
Yep.
That is a natural 19, so 15.
Okay. She doesn't full on bolt, but she does take like 5 feet, like rear back, and gets ready to bolt.
And then Rivy for reflexes to jump onto basically the saddle and jump up. What would that be? Would it be
Dexterity.
athletics?
You can do athletics. You can
dexterity?
Dexterity or athletics, you choose.
Hang on, I'm finding it. So dexterity, okay, I get a +4. It's gonna be dex. Yo! 24?
Yep. You definitely get her back under your control and calm her down. And tell her what it looks like.
Alright, so with that, she notices how, like, spooked she got, because, I mean, this is her horse. She's had her for a while. She knows. And she puts her, because she, of course, wearing her riding boots, she puts one of them in the stirrup and kind of full, like,
Aw. Okay, that's fine. Also, check player chatter if you haven't already. Okay. You guys look around and see that Nikki is not there. And fearing that she got caught in the explosion, but after checking, like, no, there's no, Nikki body parts around, so you figure you'll catch up with her later. It's just you 5, so. Yep, and you guys are around the corner from Alessia's office, and that's where we're going to take our 10-15-ish break, leaning closer to the 10-ish because there is some more stuff to do. But we'll be back, guys. Don't go anywhere. Don't touch that dial. God, man, do you think about how old that phrase is real quick? But back. Thank you so much for that. We're back. Thank you so much for that raid, Dungeon Mechanics, with a raid of 11. We are the Faded Fables, a group of chucklefucks who get around, and it'll be great. But yeah, thank you for the follow. We have some fun redeems. One of our characters has an altar that lives at the back of their head. It is a reincarnated spirit, and you guys can interact with it by redeeming points. And can we get a shout out? Can we get a shout out for Dungeon Mechanics, please? I'm gonna finish grabbing my water, but I heard the sound effect from the room, so.
Oh my.
We're gonna have to redo our
Again?
intros.
Seriously, again?
Of
Yeah, we're
course.
muted.
Faye muted us.
Oh!
Okay, we're back. I can hear us now.
Yay! All right, back
Yeah.
at the top. Let's go.
Good job, Faye.
Hello,
Thanks.
Gadri. I'm Ryu Momochi here on Twitch, and I am a human paladin.
Maggie.
Hi. Sorry, I had it was unmuted, so like everything was overlapping, and I was like, oh shit, wait. Hi, I'm Maggie. You'll see me in chat as Shiro. I don't have a Twitch, but I will be found playing games with others. I play Brooke, the Water Genasi Wizard Bard, with again, a point system where you can swap her personality with an altar that is named Pestery, a tiefling fighter wizard from Jorhas.
Yeah, it's fun switching them. Hello, I am Corgi, and I'm Corgi cosplay over in the chat area. I play Anicia, and she's an Eldrin elf from the Feywild, and she's spicy and all over the place. Yeah.
Hello, I am Skeletor301, and I play Tyrus Rashad, the human sorcerer who has some charm, some class, and a little bit of card magic, but right now he is currently not on his game. And I am known in the chat as Skeletor301.
Hi, everybody. I'm Luna, Otter Space Studios in the chat, and I am playing Rivera, the Halfling Ranger. who is currently just a really, how do I word this? She just got a magic item that will let her speak to her family, and that makes me very happy.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is player knowledge, but that
Yeah.
locket, she can say 13 words to her daughter every day.
And
Yeah, that's player knowledge.
I'm
The
everlasting.
question is, can
Hey, don't ruin my intro.
Left Faye.
I'm Everlasting Faye. I'm the DM for this campaign. I'm a variety VTuber over on my own channel, and I love these people with all my heart and soul, and I give them magic items every so often. Gadget gets a tingling rod. Luna gets a locket to speak to her daughter. It's totally equal and fair around here.
And I get to kill people.
and I get to die and lose money.
Not just even kill people. I get very interesting ways of killing people.
Yeah, right.
What was
She killed me by me taking damage to my feet by getting a head in my feet.
I face stepped him into Brooke's head because she went crazy and was trying to kill everybody.
I died by taking a head.
No, not everyone. Just Gad. Not even Gadri. Gadri got in the way. Rivy. She was after Rivy's ass.
Hey, what was your question, by the way, Skelly?
Can Rivy actually hear her daughter speak back to her?
The answer to that is yes.
Ooh.
Yay!
It's 13 words both ways.
I love you already.
That's
So yeah, you're probably gonna like hear a small, like a toddler.
Yes.
Y'all will get to hear the baby.
Yes.
She's gonna use that, by the way, like very soon.
Also, yes, as
No.
Faye mentioned, we are doing a fundraiser.
Yes, we are.
No.
Shut up,
No.
Courtney.
No.
We absolutely are.
Nicole,
Shut up and
I
take
will
our money.
show up at your doorstep.
No.
I will show up at your doorstep and give you love.
I don't
want
want to cry on stream. Stop it.
All right, we're gonna get back to the
Shut up
game.
and take our money.
All right.
If you do want to help out, there is a Cash App that we're accepting money at, as well as a PayPal address. Just let one of us know, let one of the mods know, and we can get that to you as well. But we are going to continue the game. So, an explosion just happened. The horse chestnut almost ran away. Rivy did amazing horse restraints. And you guys have had your first experience with the Myriad. What are you guys doing?
Player knowledge.
Yeah, player knowledge.
So
you guys are you guys are also a block away from the Marquis' office.
Yeah,
So-
let's.
Let's do that, yeah.
Let's go turn in shit. Let's
So
get money.
Money.
as this happens, Brooke's gonna be kind of quiet. Anicia, you're gonna pick up on an emotion change. There is the self-hatred is still there, the guilt is still there, but now it's more of a kind of an irritation as she looks at everyone, kind of looks down at herself and goes, I will be back, and starts walking away. She kind of like, oddly enough, starts like kind of covering herself a bit and goes, I will be right back, and starts leaving.
You guys, Brooke, you see an outfitter's store on the way to the Marquis' office that you easily duck into for the time being.
Can Tyrus see this?
I mean, she's with the group, so I would assume so. She didn't exactly disappear. She just said, I will be right back, and start walking into the store.
Tyrus feels like the rest of them are gonna, have this handle, so he's gonna back up Brooke since Brooke backed him up.
Okay, so Tyrus and Brooke are heading into the outfitter's shop. Okay, the rest of you are standing outside of the Marquis's office. Doesn't appear to be any posted guards or anything.
Knock, knock,
Probably because
knock.
there was an explosion next door. I wonder why.
Could we go in?
You're pretty sure that the reason there's no guards or anything is the Zolazo have been sent out to check whatever the hell that was. Yep, you guys headed. Skelly, can you take, oh, also the horse stays outside because Jesus fucking Christ, it's not gonna fit in this house.
To go with.
I was
Not
gonna
with
stay
that
outside.
attitude.
Oh, are
I
you
was gonna
go-
stay outside.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you're gonna stay outside?
Yeah.
I was
Okay.
like, the horse can't fit with that attitude.
Okay.
Are we staying outside?
Okay, so Rivy's gonna stay outside. Alright, Gadget and Alicia. Alright, so they need to go inside the first room of the Port Damali Marquis room, please. I'll DM you within 2.
Oh god. Pretty. Fuck.
Yep. So you guys enter, and the door is closed. You see 2 Zolazo guards on the inside, and they appear to be blocking 2 staircases. They look at you and say, "State your business."
Gadget pulls out his letter and says, I was requisitioned by the Marquis. And, he kind of hands it over.
Takes it, looks it up and down. Basically, seems legit. Looks over at Anicia and you.
Oh, letter, yes. She pulls it out. Hands it to him.
They look at it. Yep. Enter.
Security dogs.
And we kind of enter.
You enter, and it appears to be like this large.
Wait, what the
courtroom,
fuck?
But there's also but there's also like a corner that has like candles on the side, and a bunch of like picture frames and stuff. And you look over, you see 2 familiar figures.
Wave.
Definitely making out.
They're not making out. Stop it.
No, they're in the corner speaking in tongues. Okay, I already told you.
I mean,
God damn it, guys.
that's the worst. Of course you do this while they're not here.
Tambrix is just licking Ruby's cheek, trying to figure out what exactly she's made of.
It's like, if I lick you, what will I turn into?
Stop it. Y'all are the worst.
Ruby just looks over
love
to him and
us.
says, "Not here."
You love us, but come on, guys, let's actually get serious.
When? When are we ever?
I want to keep going. I want Rivy to see her fucking family, guys. Let's go.
So
Is this
you
her?
walk over, you see them, and they're like, "Hey, sup?" No. They're like, "Oh, hi. We decided to meet you here at the Marquis' office. We had a little bit of an adventure on our own. We'll tell you about it later. Because that's going to be a private session between Cam and Ruby later this week. But they're gonna look over and kind of be like, "Oh yeah, we'll back you." You look, and the hall's pretty empty, sans for a few, of the guards and, whatever, from before, but it feels really out of place. What do you guys do?
Is that a table in front of us?
Yep.
Is Gadry carrying the freaking barrel?
Yep.
Yeah.
Think about this
Disgusting.
map. It feels like there should be some Gregorian chanting on.
Oh, nice.
Oh, speaking of music, hold on.
So, like, how does things, like, feel out of place?
It's just pretty empty. Like, this is supposed to be like a hustling and bustling office.
Well, Manisia's just gonna take the earrings out and just kind of slide them on the table. Let's be like,
She puts the barrel down with a very loud thud.
As you do that, you hear the sound of a door open from your right, and you see running down this blonde-haired female elf who is running and is out of breath. What do you guys do?
hi, we're here to turn in stuff for monies.
She looks at you, very confused. I guess I have time. Looks behind her and then runs over and looks at the articles on the table, looks at the letter, and goes, "Oh, I see. Alessia put you up to this then. Well, she's not here right now."
When will she be here?
Looks around. We don't know. She's gone missing.
What?
Yeah.
She's like,
Port Damali has been without her marquee for about a week and a half now. They sent me here to fill in. I'm Vasan Atrith. I'm the Marquis of Guarden.
Do they have any idea who took her?
No, we knew she had some enemies, but we don't know. We haven't had any solid leads.
Do you have a list of those enemies?
Looks around kind of nervously. I'm sorry, who are you?
Oh, hi. I'm Anicia. I was hired to take out 3 earrings. The pirate.
Oh, yes, Alessia did say that members of the revelry were infiltrating all over the Menagerie Coast, and to be on the lookout for the same to happen in Guarden with one of the other criminal factions. I mean, it's a very long list. We would need time to put it together.
who's at the top?
Huh?
Who is at the top?
Top
that
of what?
list?
Anicia is the top. No, I'm just kidding.
Who's the top of the list?
Silence bottom.
I mean, the top of the list would be the Revelry. The Plate King himself doesn't we don't get along with them. They don't get along with us. They want to, take over the seas, and we just don't want that to happen.
I just need to know who I need to kill to try and find her so we can get paid.
I have no problem paying you. And you watch as they reach into their pouch and pulls out smaller pouches, looks at the letter, and then just kind of like picks up this pouch, goes, whatever, just kind of consolidates it into one large bag, and goes, here you go. And you guys see sitting on the table. Hold on, where's the paper I put?
Paper. Ooh.
Like paper noises.
1,500 gold pieces to be split amongst yourselves. Basically between you and Kadri, because you were the ones who took on the dealio. It was technically your quest, so if you choose to split it with the other people who helped, that's your prerogative, not hers.
Wait, how much is there? 1,500?
1,500.
Yep. 1,500 pieces of gold.
By the way, did we bring the barrels that we were supposed to? Or is that for a different area?
That's for a different thing.
Okay. Because I'm pretty sure we have the barrels on,
Yes, let's totally bring a barrel full of drugs to the
No, not the drugs! Not the drugs! Not the drug, the alcohol!
Yes, let's
that
bring
mean?
the alcohol to the local sheriff's office.
I mean, technically, isn't the drug supposed to be for Gadri? To prove that they were fucking pirates?
Yeah, you have to have the snuff box.
So Brooke would have handed him the stuff box as they were walking, I guess.
Yep. So,
And the hit list is still with Brooke.
okay, so you
be
kept the
honest.
hit list. Okay, that makes a difference. So she hands you everything and looks behind her again nervously.
Gadri kind of goes, "You're looking kind of squirrely there."
I mean, and Vasan looks very concerned and tried to put on an act of like a composed nature, but anyone paying the fuck attention? Insight check.
What
11.
if mine? I was like, what if my passive is just 16?
Nope. Gotta roll for it.
Oh, that's 12.
Tambrick's got 13.
Ruby gets 14. I'm gonna laugh.
Ruby got natural 20.
Okay.
Ruby looks over and goes, what are you
11,
hiding?
12.
And Vasan
Wait,
goes,
insight check?
huh?
Insight?
If you're inside the...
Damn, I should have been inside.
Fucking Ruby's over here, just eyes slowly zooming in. Enhance. Enhance. Enhance.
And eventually it gets like right in front of them. You're hiding something.
Yeah. Ruby's like, what are you hiding? Vasan goes, I don't know what you mean. And you hear the sound of squelching flesh. And Vasan's face, just mouth wide open, and blood starts pooling at her feet.
Counterspell.
Stop it.
Okay.
You're not
Counterspell.
even here. He doesn't even go here.
Tambrix counterspell.
From the door, just a hand pops in, kind of smell the knife.
God damn it. He
I'm
comes
sorry.
in through the fucking ceiling like a spy. Counterspell.
It comes down like Spider-Man upside down.
Nah, erupts from the fucking dirt and ground like a zombie.
Yep. So, Terbrix looks over and says to Ruby, "Back the fuck away." Ruby goes, "Yeah, alright." Moves one space. Terbrix walks up, puts a hand out, and Masan falls dead on the floor.
Revivify. No, just kidding.
No, we have someone else we need that for. Even though we can't get to his soul. But that's fine.
And you hear nice to see you again, Tembrick. Tembrick goes,
no.
"What are you doing here?"
I did not know it was possible to hear the sound of an asshole pucker.
God damn it, Sko, you kill a fucking mood so easily.
I'm sorry. I'll shut up.
God, I had
Okay,
a...
ominous laugh.
Yeah, just... I was taking care of business, and you guys watch as this cloaked figure appears and pulls the hood off, and you see Kildry standing there, the one from the boat. Because you guys remember him, the one who Dimension Doored away with, well, one of the ones that Dimension Doored away.
Oh yeah, that fucker.
And you watch as the cloak sheds and the face morphs. And what you guys see standing there is a blood-red tiefling with large horns, not that dissimilar from Tambrix. A long pointed tail. This green robe, the hair tied back in a little bun type thing, and a yellow sash with an insignia on it.
Okay, question. Is he hot?
Yes.
Cool.
Let me see. Can I roll to fuck it? But yeah, he stands there and he's holding a knife in his hand. Ruby looks over and goes, "It was you. You were the one who killed my father." And Ruby's going to pull out the rifle and take a shot.
Why is it always the evil ones that just have to be so hot?
Wow, Ruby rolled a natural one. Damn. I'm sorry, Ruby.
Misfire.
Fired, I missed. Fired good, missed again. Nope, I rolled a 3. Wow. What are the rest of you
doesn't
doing?
need to hear. Gadget doesn't need to hear anymore.
Huh?
Doot, doot. Leroy.
Oh no!
Jenkins.
Oh no.
Fuck. Shit, I totally forgot that was the DM thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you guys doing?
Oh,
Do I
You-
hear any of this?
The
I'm a-
DM! You... The actively DM.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
You-
We have to.
You guys look and you feel this compulsion to make this red tiefling full of bullet holes and knife wounds and thorns, and just you want him dead. And you guys shout at the top of your lungs all in unison. 1, 2, 3. Leroy!
Leroy.
I'm not here.
Rivi, you hear outside.
Sorry, I wasn't ready. Can we do that again, please?
Okay,
No,
well,
you guys aren't here.
uh,
Yeah, you guys aren't here.
no, that's fine.
You guys can have your cringe moment later, okay?
Rivi, you
This is our
hear
cringe
from
moment, okay?
You hear from inside the sound of loud speaking from like Ruby, and then you hear everyone say Leroy Jenkins. While that's happening, you're running in. All right, we'll do it again, and everybody can do it if they want. 1,
Oh no.
2, 3.
Leroy
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Fuck you. We redid it for your ass.
I am professional at ruining things.
I am killing you.
Roll initiative. Roll
Hex
initiative.
and Tyrus aren't there.
I know.
I know.
So, like, fuck.
Combat encounter up.
Anyway,
Hex is getting a
Rivi.
new outfit on Brooke.
Yeah.
you said Rivi hears it.
Yep, Rivi.
Yeah, I ran in. Should I put my initiative in the chat or should I just say what it is?
Oh, Skelly, could you drag Rivi in, please?
We're gonna know.
Drag her.
Because I got a fucking 23.
Nice.
Oh, I was gonna say the map screen. Oh, you have
Yeah.
it where you're putting her. Okay. I was like, you don't have it on the showing the whole area.
Don't forget the
But I
encounter.
forgot Rivi.
Hold on.
Bum ba dum ba dum.
Da 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 da. Fuck.
Yeah.
basically.
Leroy!
So as you run in, Rivi, you see this blood red tiefling with these large pointed teeth.
Who's the hot guy?
Yeah.
That means nothing to me.
So yeah, you see this red tiefling, large pointed teeth, horny as hell, and shut up. I know what I said. I said what I said. And this spiked tail.
Does he want to join us tonight?
Ixtal would not oppose.
You are officially invited to our slumber party.
Stop it. Stop it. Alright. As this is happening, Tyrus and Brooke, you guys can join in the initiative order and come in on your turn.
Are we gonna do a cutscene where it's in the thing, or am I just gonna message Tyrus what Pextery pretty much says to him because they are alone?
Y'all can do your DM sex chat later. I would like to get to the battle.
I thought that we both like walked off somewhere.
Yeah, we
No,
both
the
went
boxes
into a
are
shop.
Yeah.
That's why I said, because Pestery did say we need to talk privately because they were alone. I was wondering if we were going to cut or we're going to do that like after the fight. It's like, and then flash back to what they said.
We could retro it, that's fine. So,
By the way, Faye, you said earlier, oh yeah, music. What happened to music?
oh,
It was Leroy Jenkins.
I was putting it on YouTube so the audience can hear it.
Once
can
I'm in
hear it.
initiative, I can roll, but
Yeah, daylight. Woo woo. Sorry.
Oh wow,
Oh,
Daylight,
no,
you
Daylight.
just missed
No.
your cue.
Yeah, we had an active DM, and it was
No, he was supposed to voice Red and Handsome.
Oh.
Nice.
I know. I'm like, fuck. You know what? I might just be like, guys, it's 6th level. Be like, fuck you
Also-
guys. Don't take my
Also-
next pet, okay?
Also, probably should mention, Tyrus is not fit for combat right now.
now
Tyrus
Pestery would
isn't
tell
for
him to sit
anything.
the fuck out.
But everybody's compelled by Leroy Jenkins to fight.
Yeah, but as long as he doesn't enter into this thing, he can't be compelled. Pester's pretty much going to hear the commotion and tell him, sit this one out. Brooke told me to to keep you guys safe. Sit this one out.
Alright, Ruby, Tyrus, Hassan's dead.
Okay, so roll.
He's fucking dead.
It's a zombie!
Okay, Brooke, you in?
No, I am not. I don't see myself.
Boop-a-doop-doo.
Okay,
There you are.
thank you. Sweet. Alright.
Holy shit!
What did everyone
Nice.
roll? From the top.
Mine just went.
Okay, Timbre.
It automatically, yeah, it does us.
I'm just gonna roll for Timbre.
Oh, there, Gadry.
Damn it, Ruby with an 18. Rivy, what'd you get?
23.
Motherfuck.
I rolled a natural 19.
I got a 25.14. Jesus.
They're
Well,
here.
You're not there, so.
Shut up.
Not yet.
You use your turn to run inside.
I will be sending a pic of what everyone sees Brooke wearing now.
Is she naked?
Alright, Rivy, top of the deck. Top of
Is
the
it
deck.
me or Ruby first?
Rivy.
Sweet. I don't know what compelled me for this, but I'm gonna load my longbow.
Okay.
I'm like, none of us know what compelled us to this.
10 subscriptions. $50 compelled y'all to this.
Damn it, I did say money.
That is a natural 20 plus 10, so 30.
30 hits, roll damage.
Would it be double? It's double, right? So do I roll 2?
You
No,
double
no,
the
no. Roll,
damage.
roll
roll
your
it, then-
normal
yeah,
damage and then double.
I'm tired, and let me. I'm taking a picture of the 20.
See.
Pew.
Okay, and then it's a D8 plus 4. That is 10, so 20 damage with the longbow.
Nice.
And then I'm going to use my second attack
Yep.
because I get 2 attacks with another arrow. Jesus Christ! A natural 19 for 29.
That hits. Second arrow.
Second verse, same as the first.
I know you can't hear the music. It's hold on.
That is max damage on the die plus 4, so 8. So 12.
Alright, if you want to hear the music with that, I just know it lags some
Yay.
real shit, so I mostly do the music for the viewers now at this point.
Oh, we do have in-game.
Well, yeah, but then it's overlapping, and I hand-pick my tracks, so I don't
So
like
that
doing
is-
Sirenscape. Anyway,
It's not Sirenscape.
anyway,
That is a total of 32 points of damage.
yeah, he takes that. It looks like most of it took, but they don't look as deep as you wanted to penetrate.
God damn it, you guys.
We share a brain cell, okay?
I know we do. Fuck. But I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to reload and hold off till my next turn.
Yep. That's your turn. This figure over here is going to cast.
Merry Christmas.
Da 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 da. Fuck.
We're casting Merry Christmas.
Yeah.
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Jenkins.
Fuck.
Why my music quit? That's annoying. Whatever, we're here. Yeah, basically, Corky.
Minimize that we can't hear it.
I just screen shared.
Yeah, no. Whenever you minimize it, Discord pauses the stream.
That's stupid. But oh well.
That's fine. There.
Though honestly, oof, oof,
Okay.
the white hair.
It's going to use. Oh, that's not what I want to use. Okay, but I guess we'll use compelling. Yeah. Let's get that. Okay. You guys watch. Fuck me.
No thanks, that takes energy.
Yeah.
What are you trying to do, Faye?
2D character sheets.
Okay.
Wait, it's a new thing. This is. I didn't have enough time to set this up, and so and I don't want to. Stupid. Spell sheet, please.
I see a little silhouette of a man.
Gotta move, will you feel it?
On my go.
And what's the lightning? Very, very frightening to me.
Galileo.
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 Galileo
Figaro.
Oh.
I'm just a poor boy from a poor family.
He's
Spare
just a
him his
fool.
life from this
Tea. Easy come, easy go. Will you let me go?
Bismillah.
No, we will not let you go.
Bismillah.
Is this what this is now?
Just loving this. I'm like, this is so great. This is what we're gonna
just-
fill empty spots with now. It's just gonna be karaoke songs.
I was just reading Pestry's character sheet, like, fuck, what am I doing?
Oh my god.
Let it up at the Hotel California.
Such a lovely place.
That's
Such
a
a
lovely
lovely
place.
place.
Down, 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 down.
Okay, whatever.
God damn
This will have to fucking so I get an actual one. Okay. Fucking wall of force at 5th level. Is what they're going to do. And you guys watch how big is this wall? Oh, it's a sphere. No. Oh, it could be a dome sphere. Or a flat. 10 by foot, 10 by 10 foot panels. No, I'll do it down. So. You guys are all technically in there. So you guys watch as this dome appears around you with swirling yellow and black energy. And you just hear out the corner. Maybe next time.
Baby, come back.
Ruby is going to do a thing. What is Ruby gonna do? Can Ruby do? Sorry, I'm looking at Ruby's character sheet. I don't know if Shatter. No, I don't think Shatter or Thunderwave is a good idea to do inside a dome.
Oh god.
No.
Well, I
No.
was like, Shatter, can that shatter the thing? And I read it, I'm like, I mean, maybe? Ruby puts the rifle down and is like, we have to do something.
Tyrus and Brooke appear and everyone's just down and dead.
So that's Ruby's turn. Anicia, what are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah. I hate that we have to fight him.
So you guys are Leroy Jenkins.
I know. I'm like, do I want to? I kind of do. God damn it, Max! It has to be a creature. No! No! I might be able to do it another way.
Oh god, everyone get the fuck away from her!
No, I was
like,
thinking
I'm gonna
conjure,
TPK the
conjure an
whole party.
animal. No, I was thinking conjure an animal.
Do it!
Just,
Brooke and
just really-
Brooke and Tyrus comes up to the half of the party that's just here, just TPK'd, finds the money. Let's just quietly go this way and spend this 15k to ourselves.
Well, the TPK isn't there with them, so they could destroy that. If... Gold is not exactly the most sturdiest metal.
No, it's actually the weakest metal.
Yep.
God damn it.
Using that for currency. Just a thought.
Maybe.
We use
Why do you
paper
think
for
the Fae?
currency, like,
I know, I'm like, why do you think the Fae don't really care? And they're just like, no, we would rather have your firstborn, memories,
souls.
things. No souls. Fae don't deal with souls. That's for demons to deal with. They're too messy. That's other shit. But
Anyway,
if we can take things that are sentimental value,
yeah.
things like that.
Alright, what are you doing, Anicia?
Fuck. I do kind of want to cast skies on him.
You can't fuck.
Because that would.
You're in a dome.
You.
You're in the chastity dome.
You can still flash her titties.
It's the dome of abstinence. The dome of forced. It's the dome of forced abstinence.
You
Whatever.
can always try to
Yes.
seduce.
I'm like, I can still run dice and just be like, yeah, no. Don't worry, we're done, people. It's fine. We're good. Fight's over.
Seduce him. Seduce him with your wilds. Your
No,
fey
guys,
wilds.
dice literally charms him for a long time.
Do it.
Tyrus walking in. Hey guys, what's going? Let's fucking dice.
No, let's go ahead. Don't want to hurt him though. He's cute. Fuck. You saw
Okay,
having,
Brooke's
like,
fucking cute too, but you killed her. Do it.
Someone's
Okay,
saltier
whatever.
than the Lucidian
He-
Ocean.
Okay, he's not just cute. He's like master
Fuckable
level
cute.
hot. So like, she's
He's
like,
like
man, I already
Gadry.
missed out. She's like, I already missed out on the master. Here's another one.
Anisia's just sexually frustrated right now.
Very much.
Let's see. No, let's go ahead and let's do a light at a 5th. Oh, cool. That's nice. Okay. So that would be 54 points of damage. But you need to do a Constitution save throw.
Natural 20 for a 25.
Damn. Oh, okay. Well, that's above. Fuck. Can you get out of my fucking thing? Yeah, so you take half.
Half of 52?
4.
No, 54.
54.
Half of 4? 2. Yep, so he takes it. Who are you
Damn
casting it
right.
on?
Oh,
The half orc or the red tiefling?
wait, there's a half orc in here too? Where the fuck is that?
Yeah, it's Jar Jakal,
Oh.
the one for the boat.
Oh, the other guy. Yeah, no, he's.
Well, the girl, but yes.
Oh,
She's the half
Okay,
orc
whatever.
girl that Brooke has issues with.
okay. That's nice. No, let's do it on the scarier looking one.
Okay, that's
Even
fine.
though he's hot, but he's terrifying, so.
He takes it.
Yeah, he does.
Off the butt.
That ends your turn.
Oh, fuck. Maybe? Now I'm like, fuck, maybe I need to move away from everybody. No, wait, we're stuck in this dome, right?
Yep.
Can't leave this circle.
Anisia, I'm a hazard to everyone here. Fuck, I can't get away.
They're stuck.
I'll
with
say
you.
yes. This is a wall of force.
Yep.
She can't face step out of it.
Let's see. I don't think so.
Because if not, that face step's gonna be used on a conjured animal, okay?
Okay, if you interact with a wall force,
Does
alright,
does face step
Sorry, go ahead.
does face step into the ethereal plane?
Once per short rest, as a bonus action, you can magically teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. You can see. Third, your face step gains an additional effect based on my season. And I was like, but if you actually like go in to read things, essentially kind
Yeah,
of
it shouldn't-
does.
Yeah, it shouldn't knock her list up.
Okay, well,
if it's a
the,
teleport.
the one that I found says you have to make a charisma save to see if you make it out because it's their magic against yours. So we're gonna go that route.
I'm looking at the
Yeah,
one on
fine.
Day to Beyond.
So say if I, the DM. So make a charisma saving
Okay.
throw. Charisma check, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
15?
A flat. God, I can't read this die in this light. 19.
Yeah, he's an asshole.
Well, it's her magic and she's strong.
Oh. Okay, well,
You think you're the
she's an
only
asshole.
characters that leveled? Ha ha ha.
Well, she's still an asshole.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, then I can't move. I can't do shit. So yeah, that'd be end of turn.
Killjoy is going to move and does not take an opportunity of attack because Killjoy is stuck behind the wall. And it's going to walk over here. You don't have. Oh wait, did you pick that move?
Tyrus is going to do something, by the way.
Alright, it's going to take its fingernails, his claws, and he's going to start at his shoulders and rip all the way down. I'm not going to describe it any more than that. And you start to see a lot more blood than should probably come out of someone's arms pool underneath Darjakal and Kojiri. And he's gotta wait. Tyrus, you are up and running in. You see your friends locked behind a force cage. You see a red tiefling. You see the familiar half orc, and yeah.
All right. So Tyrus is running in. I'm assuming with Brooke.
Yep. Brooke will have her turn after Tambrix.
Alright.
You okay?
As well.
Skelly.
Yeah.
You okay?
Yeah. Why?
I don't know. Your tone made me want to ask for a safety check. So.
Oh no. I was doing something. I was pulling Tyrus and Brooke in here.
Okay. Just checking.
Yeah.
I was about to start asking for
Distraction
cards.
noises.
Okay, I was about to start
it's
asking for cards because that was anyway.
Oh yeah, no. So Tyrus is going to come in, assess the situation, sees the wall of force around his friends, look over and see these two, and being that they're the only other two there, he's going to cast his own wall of force around them.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Counterspell. So,
Brooke, you want to help me out here?
I was like, Brooke, Gandry, Timbrix.
I don't know if the thing worked, but counterspell. Peck's got counterspell.
you are Pex right now, so.
Yep.
Okay, you and I are going to roll a d20, Brooke. Higher goes.
Well, I think all four of us have to actually.
Okay, well,
Let's
you
go down the
roll.
line.
Okay, so, well, fuck, I need 2 d20s then. Or 3. Because Terabrex is also going to try counterspell.
counterspell battle go.
Okay. Darjakal got a 19.
Well, first we gotta. What level are we casting counterspell at?
The half elf is doing half orc. Fuck. Half fuck. No, half fuck no trap. No, gremlin brain. Could you stop?
Also who's counterspelling who?
Okay, so that one is counterspelling you. So you're doing you're doing Wall of Force. It's using she's using counterspell on the Wall of Force. You're using
what level of
counterspell on the counterspell.
Mm-hmm.
And then Kildry is using counterspell on you. And Tyrus is using counterspell on Kildry. And then Brooke is using counterspell.
Alright, hold on. Order of operations. What level is she casting counterspell at?
6.
Okay, yeah. Tyrus is going to counterspell at 5.
Okay.
And then Kildry is going to counterspell at what level?
8.
Good luck, Brooke.
Oh no.
Yeah, because like I said, you're not the only ones that leveled. Since the last time you saw them.
How does he have a level 8 spell slot?
Oh my god.
What did he get for counterspelling Brooke?
Well, what did Brooke get first?
A 19? Well, Pextry got a 19.
Alright, Pextry got a 19. They also got a 19.
Well, no. The counterspell is to go against the DC of the spell level, which is a spell level plus 10. So since she rolled a 19 and he cast at 8, that means she did successfully counterspell.
Okay.
Hell yeah!
Nice. So the counterspell. Is there a Wall of Force or no? I'm kind of confused.
Same.
You know what? So since she counterspelled his counterspell,
Oh my god.
that means I am free to counterspell his counterspell, or her counterspell.
So
Fucking Christ.
Tyrus needs to roll for his counterspell.
Like, what
Yes,
is even
I
happening?
need to roll. Yeah. So you said she rolled at level 6.
Yeah.
Or counterspell
So
at
okay,
level 6?
Darjakal was level 6. Kildry was level 8.
Yeah. Kildry's already taken care of. Now she needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, she
Yeah,
does.
I do.
All right.
Christ.
20. I'm gonna use a luck to re-roll that. Much better. 18. Her counterspell is counterspelled. Wall of Force around them.
Okay. Are you doing a dome?
Yes.
You just see freaking him do it as Brooke and him are, well, what you guys see is Brooke walk in, and as they reach out to counterspell, both Tyrus and Brooke hold their hands up and counterspell them like, bitch!
Choo, 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 choo. Oh,
Since it does
Okay.
have a verbal somatic, the only verbal thing that comes out of Brooke's mouth is what sounds like a growl, almost a hissing sound.
No, you're not. Corgi, you're not. You're not. No, do not DM me that again. It's not happening.
It's not to anybody.
Damn.
Why do you think I was dying laughing? And I was like, no, Max!
All right, cool. So now they have a wall of force around them, and they can't go anywhere.
Well, they can. They just have to bring the thing in. Anyway, Gadri, you're up.
I have a bonus action.
Okay, well, Tyrus, finish your shit.
I'm gonna go ahead and convert sorcerer points.
Okay. Fucking
Nice.
flip
gotcha.
of the counterspell, the counterspell, the counterspell.
That was great. That's looking amazing.
Stop spinning in a circle, Brooke.
You can't tell Pex what to do. I'm joking.
Yeah? You gonna try me, bitch?
I am drawing a mustache on all my Fae emotes.
Oh my god.
Alright, is that all you're doing, Tyrus?
Yeah. Has he moved in? Bonus action to convert sorcery points. Action to force, and reaction to counterspell. So he's basically done for this entire round.
Okay, Thatcher, you're out. Alicia, stop it. I will take away your teleport. Do not tempt me. I will
face
say
that,
that
though.
Oberon fucking punished your ass for it.
That
I'll
bitch
just
would
step
think
in
it
and
would be
give you some
funny.
bacon.
Anyway, Gadget, what are you doing? Matt. Alms for the poor.
There we go.
Tiggling rod.
I was muted.
Huh.
Muted.
Okay. I just had to say the magic keyword.
There's not really a whole lot I actually can do here, being particularly just melee character.
Oh, I just realized something, Faye. Wall of Force is a concentration spell. And the one that... Oh, no. She was the one that did the Wall of Force, not Kildry, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
So,
Like, literally, there's not a whole lot I can do here.
okay. I mean, you can... Talking's a free action. Shitting is a free action.
Smack the dome and see if you can break it. I'm just joking.
Crying
Yeah.
is a free action.
Somebody
What are
that's
we
harassed is a
standing
free
on?
action.
Yeah. What are we standing on?
Carpet.
Well,
What's
I
underneath
know,
it?
but
Stone.
did we climb up? Did we climb down? Because I did see these like stairs type things on the sides here.
I mean, there's not... elevation. How does elevation work with this?
I would think up.
Yeah, it's, yeah.
Yeah, because the way the fire is, the glow of the fire, if it was down, it would illuminate the other half too.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the way it actually stops.
Okay.
Well, I guess more because that's 60 feet or 30 feet.
No, but the way it's set up, the way it looks to the stairs and stuff like that,
Anyway, yeah, you climbed
I mean,
up
the stairs
on
look like you're going
essentially a
down with the
small light
shading.
pedal store, and it's a courtroom type situation. So
Okay.
Yeah, because the stairs look like they're going down with the shading of the each step.
anyway, what are you doing, Patchy?
So, all I can really do is
Oh,
they're just gonna
maybe.
move right about here. Because I noticed Anicia didn't grab the gold, I'm gonna put the gold for safekeeping.
I mean, you're
honestly, you're the best person to actually hold it for safekeeping
Yeah.
because you're not the squishy one. So
Then,
Can I say something as a free action, actually?
yeah.
Okay.
huh.
So we got 1 minute before both these domes go down, so we can wait for a minute.
Do I want to try this? want to try this. I mean, I got nothing else to do here, so I'm going to cast Command at a 3rd level. So
I'll do
that's,
whatever you want me to.
Oh no!
Bonk.
Sorry, not 3rd level, 2nd level.
Yes,
but
Master Senpai.
it's a Wisdom saving throw of 15. So, and I'm casting it on both of them.
Okay.
First, they need to do the Wisdom saving throw to see if they're affected by it or not.
30, 20, 21.
So 21 and
20.
oh, then yeah, it doesn't affect them then. Yeah, so that's all I could really do. So
Okay. Tabrex is going to put his hands up against the wall of force, look out at Kodri and say, "Who are you, and who are you working for?" And Kodri, who's still bleeding profusely, as the blood is starting to pool up underneath them and start to roil and boil, is going to point down to the crest on their tabard, and Tyrus's eyes are gonna go wide. Round 2.
Fight!
Look. Well, okay. We can either call it here. No, we're just gonna call it here. That's fine. Because Tyrus. Yeah, no. And then Ruby. Yeah, no. We're just gonna have to call it here. This is a good spot before things get crazy.
Can I at least make an attack?
You can try.
Okay, so I'm not in the room technically. It says I'm still blanked out on initiative, but
Well, you
Pestri's
can
gonna walk
certainly
up.
try.
She should be. Hold on.
Yeah, Tyrus left the door open for you, so you don't have to use an action to open the door.
Okay. Am I able to move my token now?
Can you not move your
No,
token?
it says movement is set to combat cannot on your current turn, but it is my turn.
Anyway, that's fine. Go ahead.
I want to move within 15 feet of Red Boy's cube.
15 feet. Okay.
So with a bonus action, you are all going to see inside the cube, because it is not physical, it is magical. Inside the
It's
cube,
a dome, actually.
the dome, whatever the hell it is, the force field, you're going to see a glitching kind of image. It's been a while since she's done this, but it doesn't look like Brooke. It looks very different. For those who paid attention to the pictures, it kind of resembles that tiefling that was in her photos. So another red tiefling, but it's glitching quite a bit, appear right behind him and is going to make a slashing attack under Brooke's command.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, at this point, I think Anicia just
Does
has
15 hit?
something for. Ooh.
What did you say?
15?
To hit?
Yeah.
No.
Fuck.
Damn. Okay, then that was my bonus action. As my action, can both of them make a dex save?
18, 30, 20.
Jesus.
Hold on, I'm reading this spell because I haven't used it before. Okay, so it's not gonna harm them at this moment, but they did resist being restrained, and you're going to see her kind of like swish her hand in a kind of creepy way, and black tentacles are gonna pool inside of there where the blood is and just like start trying to grab their ankles. They don't take any damage yet, but if they start when they start their turn, and if they end their turn within that area, they will be taking bludgeoning damage.
Noted.
You just see a whole circle full of just black tentacles trying to wrap around their asses as they're trying to like
Kinky.
dodge that shit.
I've seen enough hentai to know where this is going.
Anicia, Gadri looks away. Anicia, full paying attention.
But yeah, Brooke's eyes, they're not going to go solid red, but you can see a hint of red in them as she says, I am keeping well good on my promise. Do not touch them. And I think that's all I can do.
Yep. You guys watch at the end of this turn because we love a good lair action. The blood that pooled underneath their feet. Like I said, there was a lot of fucking blood there. And you guys, you know, did some damage to him, so it pulled up faster because you hurt him. Because yay, blood hunters.
Pulled a lot less red.
Yeah, you guys look at the bottom of the ground as it starts to twist and turn, and this portal opens up underneath, and they start to sink down into it, and Kodri takes his hand and kind of like shakes, and you watch the wound start to coagulate, leaving these scars as he pulls out a blood red scimitar, and that's what we're gonna call it.
Counterspell.
God damn it.
I was about to say, Gadri, you wanna take this one?
Kodri's like,
I'm
yes,
just imagining
a melee weapon. I can do something with that.
I'm just imagining the portal that they're going down now has just black tentacles trying to grab them. So it's not even a graceful exit. They're just like slowly dodging these fucking tentacle things.
The tentacles are like slapping him in the face as they're going down.
Gadri,
Blood-covered
please.
tentacles.
Gadri, please, can you pick a better portal? I got a thing going up my ass and go on the way out.
Oh my god.
Alright guys, go ahead and you thank our viewers, thank for the raids, all that good shit while I find out the raid
Oh my
target.
gosh, thank you guys.
Thank you,
Thanks
everyone.
very
Oh my
much
god.
for showing up, all the goodness.
And thank you very much for also dealing with our horny mess.
Yeah.
Oh, I apologize for Ixtal.
I apologize for literally everybody here.
I apologize for nothing.
Yeah, I'm not apologizing.
Brooke apologizes for nothing. Pesterio definitely doesn't apologize for nothing, but I apologize for Ixtal. Ixtal encourages all to join, but
Tyrus currently doesn't understand what he's apologizing for.
no, Cam, you're good.
Yep,
You're good.
Hey,
Good, good.
Cam, I'll message you some of this stuff,
Here,
same
man.
with Ruby, and you guys get your own mini-sode as soon as you're feeling better. But we're actually going to go return a raid that we got from Cinderblock Sally, who is making some D&D stuff on stream with chat. So
Ooh.
we're just going to continue
Nice.
that party over there. We will
Let
be
me know
back.
when and where for that mini-sode, and I will be there for notes.
Yeah, I'll tag.
Corgi's been here the entire been here for most of the time. That means there's a chance that he's heard that he made out with Ruby.
That's funny.
Oh my god.
Thank you all for joining us.
Yes.
There's not. No.
But all right.
Good night, everybody.
We will be back. Not this Saturday, but next Saturday for VTM. And we will be back next Sunday for continuing this madhouse. What's the portal underneath this tiefling's feet? What is that symbol on this on Kodri's tabard? And why is
Will
Anicia
Gadri-
so goddamn horny? See you next time.
And Will
guys.
Gadri dispel magic.
Will Gadri dispel
Anicia is in
magic?
season.
Anicia is in season. Yep. Alrighty, guys. Faded Fables. We're out of here.
Bye-bye.
Bye.